11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission. And it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
What in the happen,
they say wahala be
now this one wahala be like bicycle. They just waiting the happen. Now for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here, waiting the happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them can give you acid the hot. Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. Because their blood in the chopper. You say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take them. I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go put get for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport. Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you now say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
Hello, join us Fridays, 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays, 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
Have you ever been in a situation where you had to pay a fine for an indictment? Then you later found out that there was an already established law to protect you from that penalty. Have you ever been denied a position because of your gender or disability? Have you ever been discriminated, treated unfairly, assaulted or cheated by your landlord, employer, tax collectors, bank, family, business partners, and the police? What if the breach between you and justice is just the right knowledge? I'm sure you've heard that knowledge is power. Join us every Saturday, 10 to 10:30 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the program The Law Today, to get acquainted with your legal rights and beneficial interests as a citizen of Nigeria. The Law Today, 10 to 10:30 a.m. every Saturday, is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Android Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Android Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
African style. African style. African style. 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Okay, so I found that report. I really don't understand what's happening here. But this attempt to clarify is a very messy one. Abbas warns against reckless borrowing as Nigeria's debt hits 149 trillion naira. So I don't think he'll come out and deny saying talk so. But he was represented by someone. He was speaking on Monday at the opening ceremony of the annual conference and General Assembly of the West Africa Association of Public Accounts Committees. So it's same conference, right? Represented by Julius Hebuberry, the House Majority Leader. Abbas said the conference theme, strengthening parliamentary oversight of public debts, the role of finance and public accounts committees, underscores the urgent need to safeguard the country's financial future. The theme of this conference goes to the very heart of democratic governance and sustainable development. Indeed, when managed prudently, public debts can be a tool for growth and prosperity. Yet when left unchecked, it becomes a burden that erodes economic stability and threatens the welfare of future generations. General statement. Therefore, oversight of public debt is a democratic duty and a moral responsibility of the legislature. Oversight. Major borrowing proposals should be subject to public hearings, and simplified debt reports must be made available to the general public. Abbas still speaking. Oversight is most effective when it is not only parliamentary but also people-driven. Citizens have the right to know and we have the duty to inform. At the same time, we must ensure that debt oversight is anchored on sustainable development. Borrowing should support infrastructure, health, education, and industries that create jobs and reduce poverty. Reckless debt that fuels consumption or corruption must be exposed and rejected. As representatives of the people, we must never forget that our oversight role is not about figures alone, but the lives and futures behind those figures. Abbas said Parliament must ensure that every borrowing decision reflects prudence, transparency, and the collective interest of our citizens. They can argue that they do these things. Then, in Nigeria, recent available data indicate that our debt trajectory has reached a critical point, showing that as at the first quarter of 2025, the total public debt stood at 149.39 trillion naira, equivalent of $97 billion, with domestic borrowing making up 53% and external borrowing accounting for 47%. This represents a sharp rise of 121.7 trillion the previous year, underscoring how quickly the burden has grown. Even more concerning is the debt to GDP ratio, which now stands at roughly 52%, well above the statutory ceiling of 40% set by our own laws. This breach of our debt limit signals the strain on fiscal sustainability. It highlights the urgent need for stronger oversight, transparent borrowing practices, and a collective resolve to ensure that tangible economic and social returns match every naira borrowed. Okay, so would he say that, because what his aide now is claiming is that it's someone else that represented him. That's a statement from the aide. That he was represented by member of the House, Babatunde Salam. That's what the aide is saying in this clarification. This is Punch newspaper. That's what the media aide is claiming, represented by Salam. So, who missed it? Is it that those present at the event did not know that Salam represented the speaker and not Iwoberry? Because
maybe a video clarification will do.
But the video clarification that I watched had Iwoberry as the representative of the speaker.
You saw a video.
I watched the video. I was even confused with the video. I know that Iwoberry was seated, Minister for Finance was seated next to him. That's how they sat. And then when he was introduced, he went on to speak. And after speaking, so please, is this a what do you think is happening here? Because he couldn't have said this. My first confusion now is not even confusion. My first confusion is, why is his aide announcing another representation for him for a conference that you had media representatives live when it started and ended? Or but they don't call somebody, tell and say, we'll go pursue you. Now I want to introduce panelists. Okay. We'll get into this issue because already this month I don't have you. Danny Momo is a public affairs analyst, a strategic planner, and a travel consultant. Morning, sir.
Good morning, and thank you for having me.
Living Gifton Jamala, Esquire, private legal practitioner. Morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Rivers people.
Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst, also there. Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
Okay, so you wanted to say something?
Yes. You see, whether is I don't know the second name you mentioned,
Salam,
that represented the speaker Abbas, or Ihonvere. The issue is that what they said, what was said, is it different from what Ihonvere said?
The clarification is yes, saying that it is different.
Good. And then what is it that Ihonvere said? Abbas said.
Abbas said.
Yes, because
Abbas is talking about managing our debt, prudence in the management of debt, good, ensuring that it is sustainable,
yes,
and it is used for the purpose that it was procured for.
Good. Thank you very much, Kelly. See, all those things Abbas saying, and the clear-cut one that maybe Ihonvere or the other person that is anonymous but was in the audience, but that should be representing him, said. What Abbas said, if you also read in between the lines, the understanding is the same thing. He wasn't forthright in coming out to say, condemn that, assuming I agree that that's what Abbas said.
Condemning what?
Condemning borrowing, excessive borrowing as it were.
No, but the part that is causing the tension is yes, when he talked about our figures, when he mentioned our figures. Let me see if I can quickly just reference that. In Nigeria, recent available data indicate that our debt trajectory has reached a critical point, showing that as at the first quarter of 2025, our debt stood at 149 trillion naira, equivalent to $97 billion, with domestic borrowing making up 53% and external borrowing accounting for 47%.
As the Debt Management Office denied that figure.
Well, they haven't told us anything contrary yet.
I don't know
why. This is part of the statement. They are denying it.
Kelly, what I have in mind in what I'm saying, and I am convinced in what I'm saying. If anybody said he's not convinced, let the person tell me the better one. See, whether they mention that or not, let the Debt Management Office come, for instance, and rebuff that particular figure and say, no, it's not that. Then we know that Ihonvere, you should tell us where you got that from. Or the other guy, whoever said that. But what I'm saying, if it is exactly that Abbas said that let us be managing our debt with prudence and all that. It is because he knows that the thing is getting out of hand. More or less, he's wittingly, I'm not saying unwittingly, he's wittingly condemning the debt profile of Nigeria. That's exactly what it means. So sometimes when they are talking to adults, let them also understand that these people, they are not mad. They can reason as we are doing. We are politicians, but they are not. Or even some others are. The issue is, the way we are going in borrowing, is it the right thing? And the answer, whether direct or indirect, from Abbas and from all those people that represented him, I don't know how many of them now that represented him. The issue is that no, they all said no, we are not managing it because the thing is getting out of hand. Whether Abbas tried to push it down and the Hungary, in fact, inflamed it, or the other one inflamed it, the issue is that there's condemnation. And that is true. If you overborrow and we are not using it, the same thing Abbas is saying, for the purpose you borrowed, are you to be commended or condemned?
No, I think the idea first, it is not about the data quoted. It is about who truly represented the speaker.
That's my first confusion right now.
Of the House of Representatives. Until that is cleared, whatever anyone is saying is secondary.
Perhaps that's the intention, and that's the intention of throwing this person into the mix to distract everybody.
It is who gets the clearance from the speaker to speak on his behalf that has said what the speaker has intended to say. So the way to clarify this is to say from the office of the Speaker of the House of Representatives who actually represented him at that conference yesterday.
Well, if that would be the case, then we have to go by the statement coming from his media aide.
Oh. So they have disowned Ehumbere.
That's what it means, literally.
Yes, that's what it means. They've disowned him.
That's what it means.
Because it's a fall guy now, as it were, because he's been used as a sacrificial lamb. Leave these people, I beg.
A program that I watched it.
You know, probably maybe what Ehumbere said could be embarrassing to the office of the speaker, because the speaker cannot say or cannot deny the fact that both the speaker and the Senate president are the major stakeholders in the National Assembly who approves some of this budget. Some of these borrowings. So, in now coming back to now say the office of the speaker said that the alarming rate of borrowing at 149 trillion, amounting to almost about $97 billion, the speaker would disown whoever said that.
Kelly.
Just for political reasons.
For political reasons.
For political reasons.
Kelly. No, he has finished.
Not that the data, not that the data is in contention, but for political reasons,
right.
Especially when you are in the same political party with the president.
And you are the one approving most of those loans.
Yes, and you are the one approving most of those loans.
Yes,
Kelly.
Jamala.
I think I enjoy the fact that Daniel talks about political reasons.
It's all right.
Now, there are some times when men of good conscience will be forced to do a particular thing, and you ask them, they will tell you, my hands are tied. Whoever represented Abbas, the statement credited to that person is the statement as approved by Abbas.
Simple.
This pushing out of the second person is the backlash. Maybe he has received some calls from the presidency or the political bigwigs of their political party, and is an afterthought. But like Ogema said, Nigerians are not that stupid anymore. At least we have 1 or 2 persons that can read. We have 2 or 3 persons that can read and also read in between the lines. So for what they are doing, yes, for political reasons, no problem. But with the message we have received, no one is not unaware of the fact that the borrowing is taking us to nowhere. Even Mr. Akpabio himself. But for the fact of they have to exist within the realm they have found themselves, everything Mr. President does is like, oh yes.
You finished?
I have not finished.
So I'm reading the actual post from from Abbas on his ex handle, and he was clever not to mention who represented him. He just shared his speech, and that's the speech that the aide is now insisting on as a clarification. So that's reading here.
But get it clear: will Ihombere, as the majority leader, be in that conference? Another, maybe a junior, as it were, officer of the House of Representatives will be the person representing Abbas.
No, the speaker can ask anyone. The speaker can ask anybody to represent.
I am asking, I'm not a member.
I'm asking it doesn't matter who has to be a member. The speaker can ask his own aides to represent him. Based on that, even the president. The president can ask anyone to represent him anywhere.
What I have asked, though.
No, the president, regardless of who the vice president is, the vice president can be in an occasion, and the president asks anyone to represent him in that same occasion.
I've never seen
such.
No,
I'm coming.
I've never seen such.
I've never seen a place.
Is it Kashim? What's the name of the vice president?
Kashim Shettima.
Good, Shettima will be in a conference approved by Tinubu for people in his government to attend. And then he calls out, let's say, Bajabia Mila.
Yes.
His chief of staff.
Yes.
Represent me in that conference. I have not witnessed such.
It does not happen. No, but I'm telling you that. No, I'm telling you that if Abbas is saying that this is the person I've asked to represent me, for me, so be it. You won't say because a woman is a member.
No, listen. If Ihombere comes out and said Abbas said I should represent him, and then they bring out whatever name they also said, I will believe Ihombere. Ihombere is not a child, man.
But you know that these media people, these elected officers, if they are clever enough, the reason why they have media aides is for moments like this.
Absolutely.
They have succeeded.
Not just media aids.
They have succeeded in distracting us from the substance of what was said.
Exactly.
But I will not allow them to distract me that far.
We will now be arguing about the authenticity, the veracity, because of representation. By just mentioning another name here and giving us a different script, complete different script from what was said by Ihombere at that conference. They've said whatever he said is on his own.
No, but in all honesty,
the picture a candidate that is difficult.
No, but in all
that candidate, interestingly, that candidate could come out and say, I represented the speaker at that event.
Yes.
I don't know this person. But I also know, like you said, Mr. Momo, that for political reasons.
Yes. Or what they call political correctness.
He will not want to come out and say anything.
But in all honesty too, anyone can represent me in a program, and I can disown what he says. No, I have a right. No, he has a right for anyone to represent him and say represent me, and the person say no. He can say, look, this person misquoted my intentions.
This is
I'm not sure I follow. The speech, the speech you present, right,
must have gone through
that speech.
The clearance of the speaker.
The assumption is the speech came from the speaker.
From you,
yes.
I won't be physically available, so say this, present this on my behalf. Present this on my behalf. Whether I wrote it myself and I sent it to you.
Thank you.
Or I asked you
must endorse.
Or I asked you to develop a speech based on the invitation. You have to send that speech to me for approval. I read through the speech and I say, oh, this is good. It has my nod. Go ahead and represent me. Right?
Welcome.
That's what should happen now. So, once it is announced, there are protocols. The speaker is here. The speaker is represented by Jack. So when they say, let's receive the honorable speaker, Jack stands up because he's been recognized as the speaker. That's the protocol.
That's what I'm saying. That the speaker still have a right to say, look, this ABCD that was said, no, he can disown it. He can disown that.
I don't know about that, but right now we can't even talk about the substance of what he has said.
Because he has disowned it.
That's clearly what it is.
I just ask a simple question. Can Tinubu send people to go to a conference that he is supposed ordinarily to be there, but because of certain things he won't be there? And then he called Shettima He said, you lead this group to that place. And then he said, Majabi Amila, you are the one representing me in that conference. I have never seen that. It is by the hierarchy of the authorities that somebody is picked to represent the president. Okay. That is just the way it is.
I'm seeing a letter here. Rafael was saying he just shared this on X. I'm seeing a letter here. I'm not sure how to react to it. Reply to Natasha. Clerk of the National Assembly replied to Natasha, September 4, 2025. The letter is dated. I am directed to acknowledge the receipt of your letter notifying this office of your intention to resume sitting and other legislative duties in Senate on the 4th of September 2025, which you claimed is the date of expiration of the 6-month suspension imposed on you by the Senate. I am further directed to inform you that the suspension was with effect from Thursday, March 6, 2025, and draw your attention to the fact that the subject matter of your suspension is presently before the Court of Appeal. The matter therefore remains sub judice, and until the judicial process is concluded and the Senate formally reviews the suspension in the light of the court's pronouncement, no administrative action can be taken by this office to facilitate your resumption. You'll be duly notified of the Senate's decision on the matter as soon as it is resolved. They won't be wrong, right? Because we heard that Akpabio had appealed the judgment of the lower court. We heard so. They had appealed that judgment. So if that be the case, until that matter is decided, she cannot resume, even though she has completed the 6 months period. Mr. Ndukwe.
Well, I think I agree, even though it requires some legal interpretation. But on this face value, I agree to the fact of the letter of the
Clerk of the House,
the
National
Clerk of the National Assembly, that Natasha has to wait. You see, let her not play the tortoise here. A tortoise, they said you will be a king. And then that is if you stay in this toilet and then taking the order for 7 good days, you'll come out and be crowned king. Tortoise stayed on the 7th day. The morning of the 7th day, Tortoise said, no, this thing is too much on me. Oh, please, fell into that ear. The tortoise zoomed off from that place and lost her to be a king. Natasha has been able to stay for a long time, even after the shenanigan that followed. There was a time she wanted to resume and all that. And then she stayed back. I think she should be able to calm down. He's not going to. Except otherwise, politicians are dangerous, and she is also included. Because she's a politician. I don't know what Akpabia and all the rest of them may move. And the thing will keep on being. After all, the PDP governor's suit in Supreme Court against, is he not still there? He could stay and stay before maybe they'll call it up for adjudication. Then this Senate would have finished. The House of Rep, the term would have finished. I don't know whether you are saying for Emmanuel Ndukwe that he's not a politician to come then. So, Natasha, please calm down until the judicial processes are over, that the legal processes.
Dr. Obidima joins us as a journalist, international affairs analyst, lecturer in international diplomacy, Rivers State University. Doctor, good morning. Welcome.
Kelly, good morning. How are you? We didn't say last week.
No, we did not say last week. I think you went on another vacation.
No.
You mean India?
We didn't see.
No, you went on another vacation last week.
It's not vacation.
India.
Dr. Obidima, you went on another vacation last week.
I went for a meeting that is supposed to I didn't attend that meeting.
They are aged by I love them.
Dr. Malcolm, good to see you.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm very well. So this letter, National Assembly's reply to Natasha.
Yeah, I think they are wrong. They are playing politics. You see this country. There was a story I was reading in Vanguard newspaper online yesterday. How 10 countries in the world are no more existing. They existed before now. but today they are history. And that is where my mind is going, that one day Nigeria, the name Nigeria will be a history. You know? The name Nigeria will be a history. And this country will be dismembered because of the behavior of the political class. The crude behavior of the political class. The system is oppressive, it's repressive. The system is like hijacked by a group of, in fact, a mafia group, and they can do whatever without the law, without beholding to any authority other than them. They are the authority, whether people exist or not. Do you know Natasha is representing a people? They are representing it. She's representing the people. And what was even the reason of her suspension?
All these ones are secondary right now.
You know, and she went to court. That the process, that was not fair hearing. And it was on the basis of that, and when that matter was in the court, they went ahead without restraining themselves. That the matter was in court. They went ahead to continue to take decision on that issue. They never respected that the matter was in court, and they are now talking of sub judice.
But the court rules.
Yes.
That verdict of the court has been appealed.
Yes.
Right? That verdict of the court has been appealed.
As
we know it.
The point there is that you appealed it on what basis?
So we're not satisfied with the...
Satisfied that that they didn't go through the...
No, they argue that the exercise of the Senate was a legislative privilege.
But are they above the law?
And that the court does not have
that's
a right.
their argument.
Who said that the court does not have...
No, that's their appeal. It doesn't mean it's correct.
Whether it is correct or not. The point is that let us see things in the way that sane society, functional society should carry its conduct, its activities. This thing even appeared to be at a point a personal issue between Babio and Natasha.
As alleged by Natasha.
Where? Yes,
I like her. I like her. I admire her. But I have to say what is factual.
I think, and the point there is that that matter, I think Babio's wife went to court also.
I think they've asked her to withdraw the case.
They withdrew. They asked her to withdraw. Because I may not know the reasons.
No.
But the point
Aquabio's counsel said the matter has nothing to do with her, so she has no locus.
So the point that
what's his name now?
Something.
No, this man now, a former NBA chairman.
SAN now. What's that?
Abakoba. Because one, they have hold of the judiciary. They dictate to the judiciary. They tell the judiciary, they cannot give time life for judiciary to take judgment and all those things. And what is this thing now is to allow the matter to stay there till maybe till 2027.
It's all right.
Yes, that is the only plan. It's not like when PDP governors went to Supreme Court to challenge the evil they did in River State.
It's all right.
The Supreme Court kept mute on that matter, a matter should have, which have drawn the urgent attention of the Supreme Court to take decision on that matter quickly. One was the other.
I still wonder why the Supreme Court has stayed silent.
You know, so
the vacation at the end.
No,
6 months.
The vacation. When did they start?
Sorry, don't come up on me.
The vacation at the end. Since when?
Please, let me finish. He says since when?
Since when?
He said let me answer him.
No, it was you who asked him that question.
And I want to answer
6 months.
So
since when?
Don't you go and bring
since when?
Whether it's 10 months.
Since June.
Since June.
June, July.
So 3 months into the appeal.
We already ending the vacation. It's an annual vacation.
3 months into the appeal.
You said they have not up till now, and I said for now they on vacation.
No, you say the same thing.
Update
me. But the Chief Justice releases statement.
Statement is not. They're not court sitting.
Was Abala wrong to have answered the question you
very ill-timed.
What I'm trying to say is that let's take continue good behavior and think that thing they say, Nigeria is indivisible, it's indissoluble. One day,
all right,
that thing will be rewritten, and Nigeria will be in the past. You see, and it will affect them more than the people that are present today.
Mr. Mambo.
Yes, first, you know my stand on that issue.
I know you don't like her.
No, not like her as a person. No. I have not met her before.
No, me have not met her, but I like Natasha. I admire Natasha a lot. I'm a fan.
What I saw was from a distance, so I can't say this is how. But I think it's taking a new dimension, which, for me, it's not cool with me. Natasha was suspended by the resolution of the House.
Okay.
With a timeline. It has a date. And on that date, it has expired.
I was thinking of that too.
It has expired. And so, even court cases, they sometimes say...
Statute's bad.
They say time has
elapsed.
The time, what she went to court for was a suspension. Whether they have a right to do... And that thing has passed. It has expired in September 4th. So, on what ground would they bar her from entering the National Assembly to represent our people?
But if she had served the suspension,
she has served
without going to court.
No, the issue that whether she went to court or not, she served that suspension because she was not at the National Assembly.
If the court perhaps had given judgment earlier, let's just say 1 month into her suspension, the court had given judgment, right? And then they appealed it, and swiftly the Court of Appeal gave judgment too. Perhaps she would have resumed if it was in her favor.
Yes.
2 months into her suspension.
No, but today, as of today.
Do you understand what Kelly
said? No. See, as of today,
all right,
she has served out that suspension. And that suspension, by the resolution of the House, ends 4th of September. And so, on what ground are we going to keep her from representing our people in Kogi State? On what ground are we keeping her out of it?
That's why I asked that question. Do you understand what he said?
No,
yes, he does.
No, see, for me is the primary thing is that she was suspended, and that suspension has a date.
6 months.
Okay.
But you also agree that the suspension now has a legal attachment.
Then what it then means is that while she resumes, no action about that can be taken at the floor of the Senate. We'll leave that to court. But she will be there to represent our people.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's a bit confusing.
Kelly, if you will allow me, let me come in.
Now, my brother, truly, they will allow you.
No, they will allow you.
Because the kind of sacks I've seen here, and I come in peace today. I didn't know our chief will be here today.
It's a blessing. It's a blessing.
No. I will have buckled up because every day you are coming and I'm aware. I know it's going to be.
How far down our legislative?
River Bonny. Sir?
That one a legislative organ.
Which is legislative organ?
Your Abu Awodwa.
Why do you want to mock me publicly?
That video hot on social media.
Kelly, why do you want to mock me in public?
Please go on.
Have you shown your own?
Are you not from Abu Awodwa?
That's my local government. I'm very proud of it. We have competent councillors.
So what's the problem now? What's the problem?
No, why will you ask me?
Asked
is it one of the topics you listed for today?
Oh my God.
You are becoming
you are making him change. He comes in this today, but you are making him change.
That guy looks sharp. Looks very sharp.
Which one?
In the
generations of
in the generations
the
of
ones the wore cap on them.
No cap. Now he was wearing the wig, speaker wig. Oh, that's the cap, eh?
In the generations of Wiki's leadership, those are mentors.
Please, let's go back to Natasha.
Going back to Natasha Kelly. Yes, Natasha was suspended by a resolution of their house, rightly or wrongly, with a timeline. Now, her suspension carries other consequential punishment, if I would say so. The stopping of our salaries, allowances, and all and that. Now, that also carries within the timeline that the suspension lasts. She has gone to court, or she was in court, to challenge the decision of the House.
Simple. To suspend
her. Now, that decision, the first court of instance has given judgment, like 50-50, nullifying and also telling Natasha ordinarily what you did, but the House has it, but they exceeded their powers. Now, they have appealed. There is no stay of execution so pronounced by court.
Okay.
Yes, the period extended through the period of vacation as declared by the Senate, hurriedly declared by the Senate. Now, she has served a number of terms. When you are given an imprisonment and you have served the number of a term of imprisonment, whether you are appealing that or not, that term is suspended. You have concluded on one side, but what it will not stop the court from proceeding, like the Court of Appeal,
Exactly.
from going ahead to give decision whether or not. We've had deputy governors hurriedly impeached by their principals, and the court turned around to say the procedure was not duly followed, nullifying that impeachment. Now there is a toga hanging on the neck of Natasha. The fact that she has been suspended, once suspended by the House, is not something ordinarily should be in her CV. Now, once the court ruled in her favor, that toga is removed from her. She's no longer an ex-suspended legislator. That is the course of justice she's pursuing. But is it right? The 6 months, have it expired? Yes. If it has expired, Natasha has all the legal, moral, equitable right to return back while she's still pursuing. Remember, her allowances will not be paid until the court gives an order to that. The past 6 months allowances withheld by the House will not be paid until the Court of Appeal, and probably the Supreme Court, finds out that yes, the suspension was unjust, unlawful. Then restore her as though she was a sitting senator the period she was suspended, and everything accrued to her will pay to her.
So you can
see, so
Kelly.
as it stands now, they are holding on to the court decision for the reason of not recalling her. She is insisting on resuming because she has completed the suspension period, and there is a court judgment in her favor somewhat, right?
Yeah.
We should expect more fireworks, Abi.
Very well. And it will be bad on the part of those who are holding. What is the decision of court?
In fact, her constituents should mobilize to go and lock up the national.
What is the decision?
But you know they cannot.
Kelly, they can. Kelly, they can.
Eh?
Yes, they can.
Yes.
They can. They can picket the National Assembly.
In this country.
Yes.
Yeah, they can.
They can picket the National Assembly, but we know the country will come after them. But
Thank you very much.
It should be reckoned that they have taken a stand. Let's not allow impunity to control, to dominate our affairs.
How you've caveated the whole thing, I love it. Let it be that we understand them as having taken a stand. Let them be just like, I no agree. At least we know that you disagree.
This political class, they will destroy this country.
We have to go for the news. When we come back, we'll continue. Please stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has announced that over 3.5 million Nigerians pre-registered online for voter cards within the first 3 weeks of its ongoing Nation of Environmentally Conscious programs, such as smart agriculture and solar PV installations, reflects NAPTIP's commitment to sustainability. On the foreign scene, a U.S. appeals court has upheld a jury's $83.3 million penalty against President Donald Trump for defaming author Jane Carroll, who was found to have sexually assaulted her. The January 2024 order consisted of $65 million in punitive damages after the jury found Trump acted maliciously in his many public comments about Carroll, $7.3 million in compensatory damages, and $11 million to pay for an online campaign to repair Carroll's reputation. The civil order, which prompted an audible gaps in the federal court, far exceeded the more than $10 million in damages for defamation that Carroll had sought. Trump, whom a jury found liable for sexually assaulting Carroll in a separate federal civil case in New York, used his Truth Social platform at the time to fire off a spat of insulting messages attacking Carroll, the trial, and the judge, whom he called an extremely abusive individual. Meanwhile, Brazilian President Lula da Silva has denounced what he called tariff blackmail as the South American giant deals with a 50% import charge imposed by U.S. counterpart Donald Trump. Brazil's exports to the United States plunged 18.5% year-on-year in August after Trump slapped his highest level of trade tariff on a range of goods from the Latin America country. Trump is punishing Brazil for what he calls a witch hunt against his ally, former far-right President Jair Bolsonaro, who is on trial for allegedly plotting a coup to take power back from Lula, who defeated him in October 2022 elections. Brazil has said it is considering retaliatory trade measures against the United States and has asked the World Trade Organization for help in resolving the dispute. That is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Oh, what did happen now? No bonus for all my line. No panic, as MTN don't. Every 6 minutes you talk, MTN go dash you 3 extra minutes. Fiam to enter MTN Beta G's. Dial *123*2*1# or text BG to 312. T and C's apply.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Welcome to another power-packed episode of the Smart Money Code, proudly brought to you by New Wave Tech. Well, this is the life-transforming online business and investment program that helps you create new income streams or supercharge your existing ones. For years, New Wave Tech has trained thousands of Nigerians in online businesses, financial literacy, and digital opportunities. And today, we're diving into something that's rewriting the rules of money and business worldwide. We're talking about AI-powered finance. Joining us is none other than Princess Ubo, an online entrepreneur, strategist, and partnership lead at one of Nigeria's top brokerage firms. She's an innovative certified consultant from the University of Sydney, a capital markets analyst and certified digital marketer from California, Miami University in the USA. With 5 years in consulting and a solid track record, Princess is here to simplify the complex world of e-business and AI. I'm glad to have her here join me this beautiful day. Princess, thanks for joining me.
Thank you so much. I'm super excited to be here today. And I promise you, today is going to be loaded. This is one conversation our listeners truly need in this economy.
Fantastic. Now let's begin. The topic is exciting. Accelerating your finances with smart AI businesses. But let's make them gradually. Let's take it one at a time. When you say accelerating your finance with the way things are going, is it really possible for Nigerians to, multiply their income?
Honestly, yes, absolutely. It is very possible. Now, I'll give you some personal examples that has happened to me so far. Now, last year, in the middle of all of the chaos, I was able to scale 3 different businesses to 6 figures, and I'm already setting up 2 more. Now, the truth is simple. If your income grows faster than inflation, you're already ahead of the game. Now, every day money leaves our account. I can tell you for a fact, you check, you see debit, but this shouldn't be happening like that. And if it does, you should also have money coming in daily. Now, let me show you why accelerating your finance is non-negotiable. In 2015, you could rent a 3-bedroom apartment in Lagos for about 400,000 naira. Now, today, that same flat goes for 2.5 million naira, if not more. Let's not even go too far. As at 2020, filling your car tank could cost you about 7,000 to 10,000 naira, but now you would need over 40,000 naira to have a full tank. So this economy isn't slowing down. One income stream won't cut it anymore, and to survive, you must accelerate your earnings and stabilize your income.
Interesting. I mean, I can directly relate with the the house parts and the filling your car up. Now, those are powerful points, I must say. So how do we actually accelerate income? Let's talk about that.
I would always like to say something. You need to stop playing it too safe, because most people miss out of a lot of opportunities. Why? Because they're scared of what will happen, what would go wrong, what if it goes right? No, people don't really ask those questions. But the last decade has shown us something very important. Some of the biggest financial breakthroughs come from businesses, and not just regular brick and mortar businesses. I'm talking about businesses that are online. Now, let's take a look at e-commerce or digital investment or even e-trading, my favorite of them all. These are industries that Nigerians have started to join and are thriving. Now, data shows that as of 2020, over 76 million Nigerians were active on e-commerce. Today, online stores have become a norm. It has actually outnumbered the physical shops. You go to places like Lekki, you don't see the stores being covered up. Now, because online stores have become so profitable that even the government is moving on to saying they want to tax them. But this is an actual data of what the scale-up looks like. Small-scale online businesses, you can see them earning from about $1,000 to about $5,000 monthly. Medium-scale businesses can make up to $10,000 monthly. And then we have the large-scale businesses, which are called the SAS, that's software as service, pulling over $100,000 every single month. Now, here's the most exciting part. Even if you don't have a business idea yet, it shouldn't be the end of the road. You can leverage artificial intelligence, which is popularly known as AI, to not just suggest businesses for you, but actually help you run them. All you need to do is input 2 to 3 hours of your day with these AI tools doing the heavy lifting for you while you monitor and grow your income.
Okay, so this is seriously sounded like a game changer. Now, let's look at some of the businesses that AI can power in this age.
Well, if you ask me, practically every business, I know it might sound absurd, but every business can be powered by AI. Let me give us some very practical examples. We have businesses like AI tutoring or e-learning. Now, for persons that have experiences in the business of teaching or in that field, they can actually create an AI-assisted study packs, which can come up very handy for people that write exams like JAMB, WAEC, IELTS, or even Forex Basics. Now, these guides that you have created, you can sell them on WhatsApp, you can sell them on Seller, you can sell them on any social media platform, and there would always be students. There would always be people that need learning resources. Now, for you to create this thing powered by AI, all you need are tools like ChatGPT, Jasper AI, and even Canva to just create those PowerPoints, and all of your sales happen virtually online. You're not taking anything to anybody. The larger the volume you have, the larger your income can grow. Another example is the AI YouTube, or the one they call the faceless TikTok. You know, lately every Nigerian has become a content creator. I mean, you look left and right, you see phones on the street, you see them displaying on your way to work, and it's funny, but trust me, they are reeling in money. You can actually start that faceless TikTok or even faceless YouTube shorts in very simple step. All you have to do is pick an evergreen niche. It could be money related, motivation related, relationship, whichever one you want to go with. The next thing you need to do is generate those scripts. Use written power tool AIs like ChatGPT. You have the likes of 11 apps. You have the likes of AI overs, and just create a very visually appealing video that is viral worthy. And once you get about 1,000 followers, very simple, you monetize it. Like I said, put in few hours of your day to monitor what is happening, and you can earn over $100. And when your followers grow over time, trust me, you can actually get sponsorship and also sell merch on it. Now, these are two very relatable ones that anybody can start. But like I said earlier, my favorite of them all is e-trading. Now, e-trading, as we all know, is a method of buying stocks and selling financial instruments. But have you heard of e-trading powered by AI bots? It's not just buying and selling of currencies, commodities, or stocks like we all do using our mobile devices. This time around, it's trading in timing. Now, one thing you need to understand is that traders, if you don't understand the factor of timing to hit sniper entries, it changes your entire game. So trading is timing sensitive, and you have to pay your day's work. You have to attend to things. How do you now cover for such things so you don't miss out? Now, let me give us a very big example. As at last year, crude oil moved from about $71 to $85, and crude oil stands as one of the instruments that can be traded in the commodity market. Now, a barrel went from $71 to about $85, and which is about $14 per movement. Now, you look at it, $14 is not much, but from the trading aspect, that's about 1,400 pips. Now, if you have an account and you want to trade and you're trading at $1 per movement, it means that you'll be making $1,400 in profit. Like in trading, volume is key. You have a higher volume, and you're looking to also take advantage of that market, trading at $10 per movement, it means you'll be making over $14,000 in your trading account. Now, I can tell you for a fact that most traders might miss that opportunity or even enter late, which will make them not make as much. But now you can have AI infused with training, like the one my team built at New Wave Tech. This is a system that analyzes, a system that executes, and a system that manages trades automatically. Now, you don't need to sit on your screen or even miss out on opportunities. Your money literally works for you while you sleep. Like I always say, AI isn't here to take our jobs, it's just here to make work easier. And the key is to find where AI fits in your daily hustle.
Princess, this is sounding too brilliant to be true. And I know listeners are asking the same questions. Am I qualified? What does it take to be a part of this? And yes, how can one start this? That's the most important question.
Okay, now this is exactly why we're hosting the Smart AI Business Acceleration Conference. This is the first of its kind in Nigeria today. And at this conference, you'll be learning how to launch AI-driven businesses from scratch. You'll be learning the professional tools needed and also softwares needed in the business of trading. Also, how to trade the AI way, and so many more. This event is for some but not all. If you're an entrepreneur or an employee, retiree, job seeker, or even a stay-at-home parent, as long as you own a smartphone, you can start. No prior experience is even needed. And the best part of it is that this event is completely free. I know I say it's free, but it's also valuable and priceless.
Sometimes when Nigerians, when we hear of the term free, we get skeptical.
Very true.
You're giving out this much value at no cost. Where and when is it happening, and how can people who are interested register to be a part of this training?
This event will be taking place for 2 powerful days in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date is this week, Thursday 11th and Friday 12th of September 2025. This week, Thursday 11th and Friday 12th of September 2025. And the time is from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. From 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. The venue is located at second floor City View House. Second floor City View House at number 26A Aba Road, beside Market Junction, Port Harcourt. Second floor City View House, number 26A Aba Road, beside Market Junction, Port Harcourt. To register is very simple. Take out your phones and let me show you how it's done. To register for day 1, which is Thursday, simply SMS Rivers 1 to this number 091 091-6466-0000. I'll take the number again, 091-6466-0000. If you will not be available for day 1 and you'd rather attend day 2, to register, simply SMS Rivers 2 to this number, 091-6466-0000. 091-6466-0000. Thank you.
Are there also other perks that participants should expect at the training?
Absolutely. Now, the first 100 persons to register will get a full training pack and the e-Millionaire Library, okay? And also they'll be getting 125% trading bonus. That is equivalent to 125,000 trading capital. Also, you'll be getting one-on-one consultation with experts that will be at the premises that day, plus lifetime access to webinars and follow-up training nationwide.
Okay, tell us again the dates, the time, and the venue of the Smart AI Business Acceleration Conference.
This event will be taking place for 2 powerful days in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date is this week, Thursday 11th and Friday 12th of September 2025. This week, Thursday 11th and Friday 12th of September 2025. And the time is from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. From 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. The venue is located at 2nd floor City View House. 2nd floor City View House at number 26A Abba Road, beside Market Junction, Port Harcourt. 2nd floor City View House, number 26A Abba Road, beside Market Junction, Port Harcourt. To register is very simple. Take out your phones and let me show you how it's done. To register for day 1, which is Thursday, simply SMS Rivers 1 to this number, 091-6466-0000. I'll take the number again, 091-6466-0000. If you will not be available for day 1 and you'd rather attend day 2, to register, simply SMS Rivers 2 to this number, 091-6466-0000. 091-6466-0000. Thank you.
All right, you heard it here on the Smart Money Code. The future of wealth building is here, and it's powered by AI. Don't wait for tomorrow. Register now to attend the Smart AI Business Acceleration Conference and position yourself for the future of money. Thank you very much, Princess Ubo, for coming on the program today.
Thank you so much for having me in the studio.
All right, see you at the conference.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Still the newspaper review segment, Today's Quest, Today 95.1 FM. Yours truly, Kelly Kemenjima, your host on the show. So let me read some messages. Let's read some messages, and as panelists make their way back to the studio, we'll continue our conversation. We'll switch gears. We'll see what will happen with the saga between the National Assembly and Senator Natasha. It's going to be really long, drawn out. It's really going to be long, this battle. But let's hope that somehow it's resolved quickly in the interest of our constituents. But this fight not go easy. It go drag for a while. That one a fact. It go drag for a while. I'm trying to call up your messages on WhatsApp. It's not your fault, but somehow the device is not responding, so I'm not sure what's going on. Okay. All right, so you're asking how you could listen to us anywhere. You could listen to us from YouTube. You could listen to us on YouTube. Sometimes we stream live on Facebook. Today 915 FM, Today 951, Today 951 FM. All right, so you could follow us on Facebook, or you could just go to YouTube. YouTube, the channel is at Today FM 9512. At Today FM 9512. So perhaps you're listening to me. Let me just do a reply to you on WhatsApp 512. So stream there on YouTube. You won't miss out on anything that we're doing here. Okay? All right, so I just did a reply to you on WhatsApp. Let me read one or two messages. For me, the statement from Dino Milaye is not a political statement, but the obvious and sad reality. President Tinubu is ruling Nigeria without any concern for the welfare of the poor masses. He's only interested in traveling from country to country. Brighton from Woji sent down. Interested, you're not saying that he will be sent back to Lagos. Good morning, Kelly. For the TUC warning of going on strike if the 5% tax on fuel is implemented, Bobo Juice, same thing Labour said when subsidy was removed and promises were made by the government coupled with brown envelope as alleged by you. That brought us to where we are today, where minimum wage can sustain a family for a week. TUC should listen to our promises, should not listen to any promises, but stand its ground, because the administration... Okay. Now what? Michael Sunday, you sent that one. I've taken the one I can read. The rest I've ignored. Morning, Kelly and the panelists. The remarks made by Dino Milaye is a step in the right direction, because the way and manner the president's administration is... They are recklessly seeking for loan is worrisome, and it's quite unfortunate that President Tinubu chose unnecessary external loans as one of their policies. Wanate Clinton West, they chose it as one of their policies. I ask you how, and I know get answer. UN condemns killing of 50 persons in Borno State. The UN should not just condemn the killing, but should call President Tinubu to order, really. Nigerians have been killed and slaughtered like chickens and goats, chicken and goats, on daily basis, while we have a commander-in-chief called the president that swore to protect lives and property. President Tinubu, please resign for God's sake. You have lost it completely. Aboyo Kinsley from Rumukuta. Okay. Are you surprised the Speaker of the House of Representatives denied his speech? If you are, I'm not. Maybe the president might have called him and asked him to withdraw the statement, and he did. What he did is a shame, because it shows how they have reduced themselves in the hands of the executive. Eric sent that message. Thank you, Eric. Morning, Kelly and the panelists. The purported misrepresentation of the House Speaker and what he said is what Fela called government magic. And it's not surprising, because our leaders have always been known for living in denial. They should all hide their faces in shame. They all know that Himubere truly represented the Speaker, and the statement made from the Speaker is from the Speaker. But they just want to dump the PDP man, use the PDP man as a cover for their mess. Okoro has sent that one. I couldn't agree any less with you. The National Assembly are not representing national interests, but theirs. So what do you expect? Okay, Zuberu, you sent that one. Electronic voting will be the remedy to all this electoral mess in Nigeria. I support him. Ejima from Army Range sent that. So let's turn our attention to something I wanted us to talk about yesterday. But of course, you think that 4 hours on the radio is a lot of time until you sit with four intelligent people. Sometimes there are 5, and all 5 of them have separate opinions on different issues. So by the time you're done looking at the stories from the papers, and then you want to start talking about issues, you see that you just don't have the time. But this, I saw the taxman, I call him taxman, his name is Taiwo Oidele. He shared this sometime on, I think it was on Saturday, since that viral report on the 5% tax on petroleum products. He had released, there was a video that went viral on Friday where he was speaking on it, saying that the way it was being put out on social media, was actually intended to misinform. But even his clarification had me picking some holes in it because it was pretty much ambiguous, very much ambiguous in the way that he said it. But at least in terms of clear timelines, okay, he quite did not give. So let's talk about it. TUC, they are now saying that if what is not implemented, there will be a strike and so on and so forth. And I'm not sure I follow what that means. But Taiwo Idele put out this post on X. I think that was, on Friday, either on Friday or on Saturday. The 5% surcharge on fuel, what is true and what is not? This note seeks to clarify matters arising regarding the 5% fuel surcharge in the tax laws, the new one. The charge is not a new tax introduced by the current administration. The provision already exists under the Federal Roads Maintenance Agency Amendment Act 2007. Its reinstatement in the new tax act is for harmonization and transparency rather than immediate implementation. Is it true that Tinubu administration introduced a 5% surcharge on fuel? Apparently, the answer is no. The surcharge is not new. It already exists under the Federal Roads Maintenance Agency, which I just read. The new tax act only restates it for harmonization and transparency. Okay? Does this mean the surcharge will commence in January of 2026 when the new tax laws take effect? No. The surcharge does not take effect automatically with the new tax laws. It will only commence when the Minister of Finance issues an order published in the official gazette as stated under Chapter 7 of the Nigeria Tax Act 2025. This safeguard ensures careful consideration of timing and economic conditions before implementation. Will the surcharge apply to all fuel products? No. Several energy products used by households are exempt. These include household kerosene, cooking gas, and compressed natural gas. Clean and renewable energy products are also excluded to align with Nigeria's energy transition agenda. So petrol will be affected. Diesel will be affected, basically. So why not abolish the charge, given the current hardship and the risk of higher inflation? The surcharge is designed as a dedicated fund for road infrastructure and maintenance. If implemented effectively, it will provide safer travel conditions, reduce travel time and cost, lower logistics costs, and vehicle maintenance expenses, which will benefit the wider economy. This practice is virtually universal, with over 150 countries imposing various charges ranging from 20% to 80% of fuel products to guarantee regular investment in road infrastructure. Dr. Obidima, are you assured by this statement about the 5% surcharge on petrol?
Nigeria, you see, when it suits them, they begin to tell us what other countries are doing. But they will never tell us the salary wages other countries are paying. They will never say that. They will never tell us the social welfare programs of other countries. You know, they will not tell us the level of unemployment in other countries. It is when, and even that you are reading there, the man is just speaking grammar. You know, it will not tell us how much will go into corruption. He's talking of smooth road time.
No corruption now.
No corruption. So the point is that during Obasanjo's administration, this issue came up. And Bola Tinubu was...
You saying 5%?
Yes, now. Bola Tinubu
Okay, so you agree it's always been there. It's not new then.
No, it's not new. Each time they try to... Obasanjo tried to bring it.
No, Obasanjo brought it, not try.
No, they didn't implement it.
But it was there as a law.
Wait, now they didn't implement it.
Okay, so let's agree. Let's agree on one thing.
Yes.
Taiwo is correct in telling us that it has always been there.
Yes.
It has always been there.
Yes.
Okay.
But for several reasons, because of the issue of they not manage this economy to cushion the effect, the hardship that people go through. Each time because of that is resisted. Bola Tinubu even was calling on his fellow governors. Why were they keeping quiet over this issue? You know, he was even trying to call it a kind of a scam by the Obasanjo administration. All that he said in the past is what is replicating. He fought Jonathan. I called Jonathan names when he removed fuel subsidy, but he came. I always say it. They are running a money-centric economy. They are not running a productive economy. Anywhere how they can extract money from the poor people in this country to get revenue that is not coming from productive activities. They have done it through this network, MTN and the Glo and all the rest. They've done it through electricity, whatever. They are doing it through so many things, and now they want to go back to petroleum. And they know that any spark, look at yesterday, Le Pen and their problem. Transport has increased. Transport has increased this morning. And if you go to filling station queues this morning, you have few vehicles on the road. So how long can we continue to bear this ineptitude from the political class?
Okay, so it's a broad issue. So let me try and narrow it. Let me narrow it down. Yeah. He has said first
I'm an annoyed candidate.
We agree that the tax has always been there. So Taiwo has not told us what is not true. He said they just harmonized it since it's all part of a tax. They just
remove it from farmer.
From farmer and harmonized it. That's what they have done. Do you think that in the exercise of discretion, if that's the right word, the minister would be circumspect on taking a decision to say, let's start the implementation of this tax?
In fact, that's where I was going. I said, it is the time we are now. Anything you're introducing now that will be a burden on the people should be jettisoned.
Okay.
Anything that will increase the burden, the suffering of Nigerians, it's not been easy with the fuel removal.
Can we trust Wale?
We can trust them.
So in other words,
in fact, they may even bring it. They may even bring it before December.
Or before December. Okay.
Mr.
Momo.
No, I think it's good. Let's also make a bit of some clarification. The then governor of Lagos State did oppose, not rejected what Obasanjo brought. What the governor said, who is now the president, was that those monies should go directly to the state, not the federal. He didn't reject it as. No, hold on. What was it? You can find that, you can read that those monies that will be accrued from that 5% should go to the states. Not that the one NLC is saying now that remove completely. No, that was not what he was saying at that time.
FEMA is the agency of the federal.
Yes, but they are hold on now. They are saying at that time that most of the roads and everything, the money that should come from there should also go to the state to manage roads. That was the argument then. Now, I think what Taiwo is saying, you see, there are some sensitive things for me that cannot be left to the discretion of a minister. I would have preferred that it goes to the House for approval to say, I am ready for, probably there should be a caveat that we are ready for this approval. I mean, we are ready for the execution. Then go to the National Assembly.
But National Assembly already
No.
They looked at the law.
I'm only saying what would have been better. I do not trust the fact that you should leave the implementation to the discretion
of the minister.
It's too sensitive to be left to the discretion of the minister. Now, having reeled out all of those things that Taiwo Oyedele reeled out, he forgot to say that the foundation of any increment is petrol. He didn't put petrol, he said kerosene. How many people use kerosene? He said cooking gas and all of that. We know that even if they are...
But cooking gas is something.
Yes. No, but you know that. See, no, the truth is,
it has reduced though. It used to be almost 18,000.
No, it fluctuates.
It has reduced.
No, it usually fluctuates.
Yes.
It fluctuates. It goes down, goes up. But you know that the foundation...
But it used to be 10,000.
3,000 something.
See, we know that the foundation of all of this increment is at the basis of petrol. But you see again, the South talks too much for me. We were here that day when this tax thing was happening. What was the delegation from? The entire South. Which state? Everybody kept quiet. When President Tinubu first introduced that tax bill, you remember here, all northern governors, all assembled in Kaduna.
Yes.
All the emirs, the first class emirs assembled, all the businessmen, northern extraction, had a meeting regardless of political party.
Yes.
Even a senator said he rejected the bill. He has not read it. And he was asked, did you read it? He said no, he doesn't need to read it. Why? Because the governors and others had rejected it.
They were united.
They were united in it. In the South, what happened? It just noise.
It favors the South.
No. It didn't favor the South. That's not true.
But if it favors the South should have put up a strong resistance.
For example,
how many is the number?
No, hold on.
How many is the number?
No, that's not true. See, for example, River State generates VTA between 75 billion to almost about
VT or VAT?
Oh, sorry, forgive me. Between 75 billion.
We understood what you meant by VTA.
No, I did not. VAT.
Don't mind. See, between 75 billion to almost about
100 and something.
80 and 80 something billion. And then you are saying that they should put it in a pool where we now say for equity.
Based on population.
No, equity first. For equity, because 36 state equity, we will share 50%. Then we will now go back again to population. And by population again now take 20%. And then we now say for derivation. And then the president said, let derivation go to 60. South kept quiet. Which state governor in the South agreed to it? Why should River State not agree to derivation? Because it is when the soup is cooked that you should first even taste it. At the end of the day, the same government shared 10% of its own to the entire state. So when the governors now rally, they now said equity 50. What's the name? Population.
That was when I lost
20.
interest. It was at that point I lost interest.
The South kept quiet. And so something will now happen 5%. That's when we are now showing that what you didn't scrutinize the thing before it goes through. What the North wanted, they got, and they kept quiet. Every other thing is secondary. They were able to get 50% equity, 20% population, and then 30% for derivation. And they were kept quiet. And today, now we're talking about 5%. Where were these people who are talking about clamoring for, including the NSC, who had a representation there? Did they not read it? Okay. And so now it is after it has been passed. NSC is saying 7 days.
It's even TUC. I'm surprised at the TUC. They are speaking on it like this thing just happened. That's their reaction. That's why I'm surprised.
It's wrong, and they are giving 14 days. How? What is simple? This would have to even go back to the National Assembly. 14 days. See.
No, but that's what you recommend now. It doesn't mean that's to go back to the National. You recommend that it shouldn't be at the discretion of the minister.
No, I'm saying I would hope that let's not leave sensitive thing like that with discussion of. That's not my own recommendation.
That's your recommendation.
It should go to if the minister is ready. No, see. You don't look at today's. At least
it won't be at the discretion of one person.
It's not be at the discretion of one person.
National Assembly.
No, see, once you are making a law,
of course it is.
No, see, once you are making a law, even in the United States, Trump gets what he wants. See, once you are making a law for me, don't look at the today's crop of the National Assembly. Write a law that tomorrow there are some other persons who will be there.
So it will be better.
Yes.
The National Assembly will be better.
I have that belief.
Thank you.
I have always cultivated that it will be.
May God help you.
No, see, the truth for me is that the South kept quiet. What is 5%? That we are now fighting when we lost 50% in derivation.
5% is so much.
It's not for you alone.
It's affects us.
So that 5% is what I pay now.
Yes.
So let's assume I want to buy petrol of 10k. 10k now. They will charge me an additional 5%.
500.
5%, 500 naira. So if I'm paying 10,000, they'll give me 9,500 worth of petrol. That's if that tax is implemented. Yes. Jamana.
Kelly, the point of disagreement, we have all settled that the law already existed. Now, it is the implementation of that law that this government want to make it, right? Now, if you look at it from that angle, he said, then Governor of Lagos State, now Mr. President, did not oppose but disagreed in the manner of their resources, yes, sharing the benefit therefrom. And therefore, Obasanjo's administration never implemented it. Yar'Adua came, never implemented it. Jonathan came, never implemented it. This is the third year. Buhari came, never implemented it. This is the third year of his administration, first term administration. He wants to implement. What people
does he want to implement?
Yes.
No, people are raising.
People are raising. Okay. Maybe he feels that way.
Kelly, what they are doing is testing the public's opinion. Yes. They want to implement it, Kelly. The law has been there, so why is it that it has not come up all this while? They are testing the minds of Nigeria. Let's see how the arguments go. When it settles down, they will push it in. Kelly, what are we not paying tax for? The issue of telecommunications, our calls, are we not paying tax? Now, the items they excluded, they are insignificant. We are buying gas today at the cost of over 16,000, 17,000, depends on where you find yourself. The kerosene, we say people are not using because it is not even available.
That is it. Where is it?
They are not producing it to supply to the nooks and crannies where the poorest of the poor uses the kerosene. It's not available. Our people now rely on coal fire. Do you want to go and add 5% on coal fire? The petroleum product, an increase in petroleum product affects every aspect of the economy and every human being, including our animals. And so if you want to charge 5%, their calculation is that you are giving 10,000 to 500. The taxi man will not even go to that calculation. He only see there is an increase in petroleum and therefore he will topple it with sometimes over 100%. Transportation of goods and services becomes an issue. So who are those that are facing the brunt of this called implementation? The laws at the time it was passed, maybe the lawmakers then had good intent, where federal government was still building roads. And so in order to assist the federal government, the issue of toll gates also came up. Let's have some percentage of this money coming from petroleum, since it has only been the source of our economic sustenance.
Okay.
And so if you look at it, do you trust this present administration in maintaining roads? Travel from Delta to Benin. Do you need 5% of that law to fix that road? The Niger Delta East-West Road for how many years, over 20-something years has been lost. Do you need also 5% of that to fix it? The interest of the government is, they said Tinubu developed Lagos by taxing the people. And so I think that is exactly what he's doing. But the problem is that they are not developing, they are only accruing, them amassing the wealth for themselves. I do not see this implementation as timely. It is not. It is wrong because it is a period that for almost every 2 months you see an implementation of one tax regime or the other. One tax, we cry for one as we are trying to survive, another one is coming. rather than bringing policies that you will tax the rich and not the poor. If we have a tax law that focuses on maybe building of houses, so that some persons who own almost like Emefiele, who, if not for EFCC, that brought about the almost 700 and something duplexes that he was building. And if you're going to tax each and every one of them, it brings money to the government. Rather than touching what the poorest of the poor relies on it to survive.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Kelly, is most painful to talk about. Well, Daniel is talking about the South keeping quiet. Yes, it's worrisome, though. Because some of the things, even if you check in the judiciary, sometime it was the North, Chief Justice, people started talking. The South is not considered and all that. When it reached the time for the Southerners and all that to enter into the Ministry of Justice, they didn't go. Most of them, if you check the Southwest, embarked on being lawyers and all that. And then you cannot be a judge if you are not in the ministry. It's the ministry that will bring out people now, that will shortly from there. They won't come to my house and bring me and make me a judge. See, a lot of things happen, even in our constitution, that the South is not showing interest. Later on, they start groaning. The issue of, if you check in the constitution, you see Sharia certain laws, and then the former, or what would they call it, the former law and all that, whatever it is, but not coming down into our culture like their own. They judge with their cultural differences and positions. So it's just the South that will keep quiet. But whenever it start hitting us, we'll start crying. The 5% we are talking about now is been in existence truly. Whatever Tinubu was mentioning that time, he opposed it. That's it. The summary is that it was opposed by Tinubu. And like it's been the color of APC, like the leopard, which will not share these spots. Anything at all, they oppose others from implementing. Whenever they come, they'll make it the hallmark. They'll start implementing it. For me, that's kind of, it's a deceit on the people. Kelly, tell me, you see, the engine room of our economy in this country is petroleum and all its products. Then when you tax everybody, just the calculation you've made, they'll give you 950 while you are going to buy 10,000. Like Jamala mentioned, go to anybody that is running this kabu. It will tell you, oh, guy, if you don't want to enter and carry you at this thing, leave it. They've increased them. In fact, they added 500 or whatever. And you will keep quiet. So, is the engine room, whatever. You see, my friend Adobaba, anytime he comes here, will tell you the economic holocaust that is killing us in this country. And all is on the head of petroleum and its products. For me, it is, I don't know why, there's always, as a matter of fact, Kelly, let me tell you my mind. This administration of, what's his name now? Tinubu should have his name as tax administration. Yes. Because if you remember when MTN and all the rest of them came out and said, and they've been listening to all these people like DSTV and all the rest of them, but they've not given them chance before and all that. And gradually they allow them. It is now their service is worst. You make call, it won't even connect. I don't know whether they amassed the wealth that people have started paying and then went down and said, bring down everything. That it don't function.
Are you sure your SIM card is still good?
It's very good, Kelly.
You're sure?
If your own is coming from America today and it's fine.
The meaning of what you are saying is that your own connections are always going.
No, leave Kelly, please. I know how to manage it, but
so we need to be sure that SIM card is still good.
You see, what I'm saying,
your SIM may have expired.
Kelly, let it expire. But what I'm saying is that your own that is mint. I mean, your own.
No, I'm not talking about me. I asked a simple question.
That question you asked has a meaning.
No,
the
because
issue.
I live with people. We interact. They're not always complaining. Why are calls so difficult to connect these days? I don't hear that a lot.
Okay.
So
I have been making a call. It didn't go through. It was saying service something unavailable.
That's because
if you had listened to me, you would have let
person
Kelly.
Just called me back. And so I'm wondering how did the person get the call?
Where did you make the call from?
Outside here.
Around there, the network is not usually good.
Okay. So the people here will not say what?
And they doesn't.
No, but that since I resume work here,
yes,
I know that the network here is not great.
It could be the same thing.
So if it's not great,
it could be that it's same.
Who are in charge, who have increased their money, they should make it work.
No,
thank you very much. That's what I'm saying.
When I assumed work here, it was like that. You know, my SIM now. You know,
so he upgraded to 5G.
So what I'm
made the brand ambassador of this telecom.
Anything you tell me, I agree.
So what I'm saying is that they have increased. I think were they the people that increased VAT?
They didn't increase VAT.
No, they
didn't
increase their call.
It's data rates.
Good.
The cable TV.
So what I'm saying
what the question is asking is VAT was 5%.
Yes.
It wasn't.
Went to 7. I think it was
Buhari that increased to 7.5.
They didn't even know what was going on, but they increased VAT at that time. It's very clear. So Tinubu has. I think they talked about VAT and then left it remain. They didn't go ahead.
Increase it.
Good.
The governors is down.
They will still come back to that.
Yes,
watch out. They will come to that.
If Tinubu wins, he will come to that.
See, everything we are seeing is people are already bleeding from the subsidy, which was a scam. But they came in, it became a welcome thing. Now, people are bleeding heavily on this removal of subsidy. Yet you keep on bringing here and there, taxing them. What kind of country is that people keep on going down every day? So only the political class.
So you already sound like you believe what every other person is saying.
That
the Tinubu administration is set to implement or enforce this 5% tax.
They will enforce it, Kelly. See, let me tell you what they are doing is simple. Let me test how people will react to this. But I tell Nigerians.
But this thing did not come from. See, we understand that behind the scenes anything can happen, right?
Yes.
But at least in front of us, they didn't start this trend.
Yes.
It's people that said, "See what is inside the tax act."
Which people said?
Let me answer you that
That's
question.
It was people who raised it.
It
was people that started raising it.
Went to social media.
I don't understand.
Let me answer you the question.
Dr. Biduma, are you on social media?
We're in this country.
Are you on social media?
Yes.
Allow me, Gen Z body, to talk about my social media experience.
I don't know which one is social media. I'm in Facebook and WhatsApp.
He's a bigger Gen Z, as you see.
No, I'm a Gen Z body. You may be a Gen Z, but I'm a Gen Z body. It was Gen Zs like myself that started dragging it on social media. Oh, Tinubu government, they want to bring out 5%.
Not those groups that APC is using. Is that
Kelly,
those youths?
Kelly, let's not go into all those words. See, if Chief Obasanjo had wanted to go ahead and implement it, it doesn't require Tinubu's opposition. He would have done that. And I am telling you that this one has the kind of mind. This administration will even go ahead if they want to implement it.
So do you see them implementing it in January?
In January, well...
Do you see the minister being circumspect of the plight of the people in taking that decision?
You see, the minister will have a decision made above him. His own is just implement, run this thing I've told you.
Would they do it in January?
It might be possible in January or later on in the first quarter of next year. So what I'm simply saying is that this administration has come out to impoverish Nigerians. Instead of bringing them up, they are going down. And it doesn't perturb them at all. So completely let them continue. I have said, Kelly, if you understand that analogy I always make, that a luxury bus is just like this in our country. People now move into it. He is running. He is going to Bini. He reaches Shoba Bridge here. It's in the hands of the driver either to plunge it into the river or to cross the that river through the bridge. If government thinks their own will be, they've chosen to plunge it into the river. When it falls in there, all of them will also die because that is Nigeria represented by that boss.
I just saw this message. Let me read it. The 5% will be added to the off-depot price. So the price of fuel will increase. The price of fuel will increase by 5% from the tank farms. The retailers will not collect the 5% for the government. That's Mr. Lord's opinion. Okay? But let's assume. Let's still stay in the realm of speculation. What if we're already paying this 5%? Would we know?
We will know.
How would we know?
We will know. For there is a template that you get to this amount. It is not included. Dangote also brought out his templates now. You don't see that. So it's not included.
It's not included.
It's not included in it. So if it's included, people will know. Nupeng is aware. That is their constituency.
So we'll know, definitely. But do you
as we are talking about Kelly, Dr. Obidimai, the second person I heard it this morning from that transport has increased.
Yes. That's because of the strike.
Early in the morning, somebody called me, Oga. You see where I'm going to? They say it's this much and all that. I said, what happened? So have you not heard Nupeng is threatening strike? I kept quiet because at least I've overheard it. So look at the whole thing. And when it will eventually add up. So Nigeria will keep on suffering in this. Have they come to do us well or to do us bad?
Well, in this case, it's the strike.
Yes,
let's hope that they resolve the issues with Dangote refinery as quickly as possible.
It's the strike now.
And we'll return to normalcy.
Nupeng is a pampered baby.
Well,
okay, so we have to go for the news. When we come back, because some of us are interested in the Nupeng issue.
So there are reasons for this strike.
Let us go for the news now. I'm not stopping anybody from speaking. We'll go for the news. When we come back, you will say what you want to say about it.
Why is it that it gets my turn? You remember to go to
No, I said it before you said what you said. I said we were going for the news before you said what you said.
Are you defending Kelly today?
This is Cal.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The closed-door meeting organized by the federal government to broker peace between the Nigeria Union of Petroleum and Natural Gas Workers, Nupeng, and the Dangote Group has ended in a deadlock. The meeting was led by the Minister of Labour and Employment, Mohammed Dinyadi, as well as the Minister of State for Labour and Employment, Nkirika Onyejocha, as part of efforts to resolve the industrial dispute between the two parties to avert the planned industrial action by Nupeng. Present at the meeting were the national executives of Nupeng, officials of the Nigeria Labour Congress NLC, the Trade Union Congress TUC, Executive Director, Distribution Systems, Storage and Retailing Infrastructure of the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority, NMDPRA, Obugo Ukoha, as well as representatives of the Dangote Group and MRS Petroleum. Nupeng had last Friday announced that its members would cease work from September 8 in protest against alleged moves by the Dangote refinery to prevent its compressed natural gas CNG tanker drivers from joining labor unions. Although both the Petroleum Tanker Drivers PTD and the Direct Trucking Company Drivers Association distanced themselves from the planned action, Nupeng reaffirmed on Sunday that it would proceed with the industrial action. Meanwhile, filling stations across Rivers State have shut down operations following a dispute between the Nigeria Union of Petroleum and Natural Gas Workers, Nupeng, and Dangote Refinery, as well as allegations of the Petroleum Product Retail Outlet Owners Association of Nigeria, Petron, accusing the refinery of monopolization. Today, FM observed that most filling stations in parts of the state were closed, while the few still operating had long queues of customers struggling to buy fuel. Meanwhile, there was also noticeable scarcity of commercial vehicles on the roads, possibly due to their inability to purchase petrol. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has commiserated with ex-Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami, following an attack on his convoy in Benin Kebbi. Atiku called on Malami not to relent in his efforts to defend Nigerians against anti-democratic forces. In a statement issued by the zonal coordinator of the Malami Support Organization, Mohammed Al-Amin, the former vice president expressed dismay over the growing trend of violent attacks targeting key figures of the ADC across the country, noting that the African Democratic Congress ADC coalition is committed to rescuing democracy from imminent threats. On the foreign scene, U.S. lawmakers have released a copy of the birthday book given to the late convicted pedophile financier Jeffrey Epstein in 2003, which includes a note allegedly signed by U.S. President Donald Trump. The book was released with a trove of documents that include Epstein's will and his personal address book, with contacts that include royalty, celebrities, models, and politicians from around the world. Lawyers from Epstein's estate sent documents to the House Oversight Committee after being subpoenaed last month. The White House denied the alleged letter from Trump, which featured a drawing of a woman's body, as being authentic, and said the president did not draw this picture and he did not sign it. The Congressional Committee last month issued a legal summons for the executors of Epstein's estate to produce a number of documents, including the birthday book. The release comes as the president faces growing pressure, including from his own supporters and within his own Republican Party, for more transparency on what investigations into Epstein uncovered. That's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Oh, what did happen now? No bonus for all my line. No panic, as MTN don't carry better gist come. Every 6 minutes you talk, MTN go dash you 3 extra minutes. Fiam to enter MTN better gist. Dial *123*2*1# or text BG to 312. T and C's apply. Things no dey easy, but we continue to move. For Total Energies, we don dey innovate for over 70 years to take give una the ogbonge quartz engine oil, wey dey protect your car and SUV engine dem. Con dey improve the performance and help the usage of fuel for your motor. Quartz dey for every type of engine, whether na petrol or diesel, hybrid or even electric motor. E dey make sure say engine dey perform well and dey last well, and e dey also help reduce smoke, because the work of quartz engine oil na to dey protect the emission control system. Save more as you dey maintain your motor with quartz engine oil, so that your engine go tanda gidigba, con last long. Experience Total Energies ogbonge premium engine oil through the years.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
I don't understand what you're talking about, but let's continue our conversation. Our focus is not on Trump, so let's move on.
Let's focus on that also.
No, I don't want to talk about Trump this morning.
Because when it says you talk of our president, we are suffering.
Can we move on?
Fight them.
Your mic is live. Your mic is live. Can we move on, sir? Are you ready?
I know the mic is not live.
It's live.
It's live.
You want to start that check? People should know what happens here sometimes. It's not when we turn the mic, everywhere is silent. No, let me turn it on so people know what is happening here. The mic is live, so they know they can hear you. So let's okay. So you wanted to talk about the strike, but before we talk about the Dupeng and Dangote dispute, we had that live conversation yesterday. But TUC raising this alarm now about this 5% tax, what do you think they are doing? I'm concerned about that. They should know that the tax already exists.
Reactive to public sentiment.
They are reacting to public sentiment.
They had a representation. Go and check. They had a representation during this tax debate issue.
Did they?
Yes.
You know, NLC support, they kicked against it.
No, hold on.
They said the process did not include them.
No, they had a representation where they disagreed with the
proposal.
Yes. And they submitted. Is the 5% included in their disagreement to it? For me, it's just public. When the public is now saying, oh, so they are reacting to it.
Dr. Bidima.
I'm not against what TUC is doing. You see, we have, the only problem is sustaining their actions and giving us a clear outcome. That is the problem I have with Labour. Labour have disappointed Nigerians over time. In fact, since Buhari administration till now, Labour have been a shadow of itself. And I don't know how they can redeem that image. If not, even in any other developed economy, there are certain taxes that will come up. Even inflation, Labour will be on the side of the people to call the government to order to resist certain things. But here we are in a situation where there is always tax increase, and we see a kind of a manifest inefficiency and mismanagement in the system, and nobody kind of questions. Like, let me just give
No. So you support TUC on this?
Why not? Because will it not affect me?
Okay, so we have 2 more issues to discuss before we open the phone lines. Mr. Ndikwe, are you also curious why the TUC they are reacting now? If it has always been.
Kelly, the problem I have with these labor organizations and all that, I think it was sometime last month that Pengasen came up and said they were going to, I can't remember exactly where, but I'm talking about all the money they have, why they have not revitalized the refineries and all that. I said, is it now that they know? This is late after the whole thing had started and all that, and it's a known fact. But that's when they are coming up. I say, for the greater problem is from Pengasen. Because if Pengasen stands up and shut down the oil industry, federal government must go too. But that's the thing, TUC is coming. Why is it coming up now? Is it that it's not known about this before and all that? And just give it to them. If people now say, okay, go ahead and pursue it, they'll go back. On the wee morning of the planned action of TUC, you will hear, because of this and that, we have decided to listen to federal authorities. It's unfortunate what is going on in this country.
Jamala.
Kelly, I do not think that TUC is dancing to the gallery. I do not think so. See, we have earlier said that the timing is what we are looking at. The law has been there, whether they are represented or not. Once passed by the National Assembly and assented to by the President, what we are looking for is for implementation. But is that implementation timely at the moment? If you look at it, the federal government negotiated minimum wage while Labour was insisting on living wage.
Yes.
Now, upon the approval of that called increase in the salaries by 75 naira, 75,000, federal government, on the other hand, introduced several taxing policies. So it made that negotiation or the intention to increase minimum wage nothing, because as at the time they were negotiating, 75,000 naira looks big, but now the value of that 75,000 naira is not what one could even survive with monthly as a single man, not even a married person with a baby. So the value of naira depreciated, you are bringing more burden on the people. So yes, raising that, like I said, they are trying to test the strength, the reaction from the people. TUC, bringing out that blowing the whistle at this material time is to alert the public. Be aware of what may likely come. If Tinubu wants to implement it, TUC will not stop him. Like the implementation will be very silent. It will only reflect in our petroleum product.
Okay.
And what's the name of Labour and them, TUC will go on strike for 1 or 2 weeks. They have a negotiating ground to meet the federal government representation and increase their pockets or receive brown envelope, and that will be all. Their strike for some time will not produce any meaningful result to the people.
So let's look at this. The meeting between Nupeng and Dangote refinery. The Vanguard reported that yes, Dangote appears to have shifted grounds now, but there are still some grey areas. Maybe that's why it's still delaying. But Jamal, you wanted to speak on this?
Yes, I wanted to say very simple. Yes, the law allows private individual to operate his own enterprise. Now, there is a certain number of, by the Labour Act and even as best practices in international organizations, labor organizations, what the law says, once your employment is above 20, if I can get the number right, the right to form and belong to a union is a constitutional right. And so it cannot be a policy of an organization to deny people from expressing that fundamental human right. Yes, you 10,000 persons. You want to deny them as right to freely associate. And so if that is the reason why Nupeng or whatever TUC, what is it, Nupeng, right? Going on, yes, on strike.
I heard Pengasin has joined them.
I think there are better ways of approaching it. Why the reason...
Rather than a strike, yeah?
Yes, rather than a strike. The reasons are justified, but there are better ways of approaching that particular issue. Okay. Dangote, for no reason, should deny people from freely exercising their right. But you look on the other hand, ordinary person should decline from such employment. But they cry for...
The drivers are not complaining.
They cry for survival. I think the drivers are complaining. That is why these other persons are coming in. They may have been employed before this policy is coming up. It was not part of a condition for employment. They may have been employed and now they are pushing out this policy. But it is totally against the labor practice. It is totally against the fundamental right as guaranteed in the Nigerian Constitution. And so Dangote should have a rethink.
Okay.
What would be the benefit, or what is he scared of if these persons belong to the union? It will be a policy of government that is strictly government related. Pengasin and Nupeng will come to negotiate, then the strike will affect the private business. I think that is the only point he's looking at. But aside that, I do not think Dangote is justified. I do not think Nupeng also is justified for embarking on strike. They should have tried to follow up other procedures, other avenues. Now, giving Dangote some time to look into it, receive advice before embarking on strike. They are suffering the people they intend to protect by embarking on this strike.
Mr. Momo, you want to say something about this?
I think it's a new question.
No, I think it's not on my agenda. But if you want to speak on it,
yes. First, when Jamala was saying about 20 people, the Constitution guarantees that
labor law.
Yes, labor law. The bank is concerned by how many? The casualization in banks, nobody's even talking about it. Is anyone else saying anything about it? Sometimes in a complete bank, probably you have 3 or 4 persons who are staff. Majority of them are casuals.
He's right.
Majority of them are casual. What are they saying? So it is now Dangote. The Nigerian breweries had to deal with its own logistics. Coca-Cola deals with logistics. Who supply Coca-Cola products around? Which union are they? Coca-Cola products. It is their truck. Because when you produce, in that kind of magnitude. You needed your own. It will not be when Osifo is sick. Then they'll say all Nupeng staff and solidarity to hospital, and nobody will work that day. Who cares about that? So the point is Nupeng the right body to enforce this? Why is it not the federal government? Why should it not be the federal government that should enforce Dangote to say this is the law of our land? Why not do it? Why should? If Nupeng has work to do, why would they go on strike? And so we are making it look like this is the first time the man is saying, see, my product, and which for me would also benefit
retail outlets,
the petrol stations. Before, you know, when you want to buy a petrol station or you want to build, you are thinking of how to buy tankers. Now just pay. These guys
will bring it to you.
Will bring it to you. So the idea to even spend money on trucking and others, Dangote takes that responsibility, takes that risk away from you. You are probably looking at, oh, maybe you go into insurance. By the time you will not take your fuel from so place, and you're looking at the risk involved, the man is going to bear that cost. And so for me, I think we need to address this issue critically. It is because Dangote is going to render most of them useless in that industry. That's why you are seeing all of this. The NLC there, go the bank and see cash out. Till today, Nigerian bureaus at a point, because I worked in when we were in the university then, that was a place where I worked. And see, the fact is that Nigerian bureaus buy these things they call J5. I don't know, there's this boss then. They buy and give to their distributors. J5. Yes, they buy it and give to their distributors. Employ drivers for their distributors. So all they do is that they supply those distributors and those drivers pick from there to sell. So why are we making it look like this is the first time? So they know Dangote will render them useless in that thing. Small thing like this, Nupeng will go on strike. Tanker drivers will not work, and they put people. Okay now, like Obidima just said here now, price increase already started because of what? Why don't you take the man to court? If you feel that this man, his practice is anti-labor, go to the industrial court. Why now subject the whole nation to blackout because Dangote employed some persons who would sign a form, they don't want to join Nupeng? They should begin to even search themselves. Why would people not want to join them?
Dr. Obidima.
Yes, Nupeng is pushing a selfish agenda. I listened to you yesterday when you were even reading out the labor laws, both the international labor law and all those things. Nothing in those things you read compels anybody to join a union, even if it is a right. You don't need to compare somebody to join a union. Nupeng is calculating the check-off from such a group
10,000.
You know?
Because they'll be paying money now.
Yes, I know, but sorry. Do you know that they are even saying that their own staffs who have been rendered redundant, Dangote should take them?
So the point there is that there are so many of these gas companies. I know the one in Umuji. I don't know whether they have succeeded because the staff was also crying that Indians are treating them and all those things. They invited Nupeng to come. In fact, they were forced at a point, but I don't know whether they have put through it. But Nupeng staff, they will come and all those things, nothing will. It's when you just give them something, pay them. Maybe Dangote was not dancing to their demands. So they decided to make it hit him through this way. If Dangote, as a private man, even within that group, they can form a union within the Dangote company and not joining any other.
They have a union now.
Within that company.
Yes, they have their drivers union.
Yeah.
So he's saying his drivers can be part of that union, but not Nupeng.
It's not compulsory. The drivers within that union, they can, when they want increase, they can discuss with the management. If the man, they can down to And it is Dangote, this in, if he allows it, will suffer. Before we recruit about 10,000 drivers again, train them, it will take time. So the best is to ensure that you increase their salary or whatever they are demanding and let them go on. But this one is just selfish agenda. So that when they go on strike and Dangote truck, their strike will not make any impact. So they want a situation where they will put them, if they want to go on strike, everyone will be shut down in the country. Well, if Dangote has shifted, I don't know to the extent he shifted for his driver to join, and they say there are still some grey areas. What is that? Are they saying that he must bring them to the salary that is applicable to oil and gas industry? So I don't really know. We have private universities today.
Yes.
We have public universities. The private universities lecturers are not members of ASU.
No, they are not.
They are not. So when ASU goes on strike, the private university goes.
They are still running.
They are running.
Yes.
No, even the University of Ilorin, who is a public university, opted out of ASU.
So what is the issue?
Understand the question?
Well, you see, Kelly, I think I want to believe that Nupen is on his right to embark on strike. If I have said whatever I'm saying is based on the fact that if there is a law that makes it that any place on this petroleum sector, all the people perhaps that drive tankers and all that, or that distribute petroleum products, they must belong to a union. If such right exists and is compulsory, now the compulsoriness will depend on the choice of every outfit. And Dangote said, well, I will stand down that you are right. You will not belong to that union. Then in the first place, Dangote is still pursuing his monopolistic agenda. That's why he's doing that. And Nupeng is coming and saying, this is the extant law, labor law for instance. It allows these our counterparts that are in your outfit to belong to this our union. Because
and pay dues.
And of course, the checkups, you can't. You see, what is wrong? Because it's also a law that allows them to take checkup dues. Is it not true? Even as we, as journalists, if you belong to that union now, you pay checkup. Simple.
I'm part of them.
No, thank you very much.
Sorry,
are you not paying?
Let me ask Jamala.
Oh, you are not paying?
No, I'm not paying.
No, see.
Wait. Okay. Jamala will come. I am saying, if there is not, when I say that, the onus is on Jamala. Because no other person that could tell us this is what this section and all that says. See, if that is not true, I said it even yesterday. If there is no such law, Dangote has every right to stop those people. And they stay. But if there are such laws, Nupeng has right in what he's doing. So I'm saying, based on the fact that if such law exists, why would Dangote prevent his people to joining that group? And that's why because they know in this country, even if you do everything, government will not even show attention unless you decide, I'm embarking on strike.
The law does not make compulsory.
No, Dr. Obidima, relax, please. When I finish, I'll ask who I have confidence in terms of law. I don't know it. Now,
so you don't have confidence in Dr. Obidima?
No, he's not a lawyer.
No, he's not a lawyer. That's what he's saying.
Dr. Obidima is not a lawyer. Not that I look down on him.
He doesn't have confidence in Dr. Obidima.
No.
Yes,
in law issues.
It is obvious that the way he asked him to chill now, that's
in law.
Now.
So if I give advice on law,
why are we trying to be diplomatic about this issue? Yeah, he has made his position clear.
What of the lawyers who are outside law?
I don't understand.
Kelly.
He has made his position clear. Why are we being diplomatic about it? He doesn't have confidence in Dr. Obidima in terms of the law.
Simple. Okay, does he have confidence in me in terms of the law?
Who should call
No, hold on. Does he have confidence?
See, Kelly is mischievous. That's all. See, if I have a case, will I go to Dr. Bidiba to come and file that case for me?
Who knows? Who knows?
I will go to Jamala. I know. I know. You may not know.
But I have the right to defend myself.
No, you do. You do. But of course,
a lawyer.
No, but what I'm
so
saying.
You see, he has legal competence. He has legal competence. So why would you just say that legal competence?
Competence, I would not hire him as a lawyer. It's not one. Simple. And he cannot come and hire me. No matter how I may claim to be intelligent, I may not be intelligent in law. See what I'm saying? If such law exists, Kelly, then let Nupen go. And I don't know what they are saying that maybe Dangote is trying to accept whatever, accept what now? Let them make it plain. Is it accept that his men should belong to Nupen?
Well, that's what Vanguard reported.
Good. If that is true, then he must have found out that yes, he was missing or something, and that he was wrong.
Well, that may not be the case. It could just be that they say for peace to reign, allow this thing to happen.
No, you cannot. See, you cannot bring illegality for legality.
No, they can,
whether
there is
attention or not.
On the table of
negotiation
and negotiation, compromise can be a way forward.
No, compromise is good, but then we cannot allow compromise on the altar of illegality. No. Well, it doesn't happen.
You call it legality. They always find lines between the law where people can negotiate, where they can compromise and agree.
My question is, it's all of this would draw its strength from the Constitution. The Constitution that says that freedom of association. And there's also a freedom not to associate with certain persons or certain groups or certain individuals or certain institutions. Are you then saying for me that the law now compels Nupeng to say that these people must join us by force?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know, because there may be such, and if such exists, then why wouldn't Nupeng take it up?
Well, let's just assume that they are playing their game. They know that they are players in a very important sector.
Of course.
If they shout like they have shouted now, everybody is feeling the effect. So
we must also understand that Nupeng is a government in his own country.
So those are the people Dangote should rest his own business and provide system Dangote their hands.
See, let me tell you, gentlemen, let me tell you one thing.
When Tinubu remove subsidy, what did Nupeng do?
And that one is for them. Now, Emmanuel Ndukwe will not come and die for them. See, Dr. Obidima, let me tell you, take your pen. If you go home, write it down. With the way Dangote is going, he is going to lock up this nation one day.
He will not lock.
In monopoly. And I tell you, when it happens at that time, you will be looking for this or that way to tie.
But in all honesty, are you saying that a refinery that produces 650,000 a daily should rest on Nupeng as his distributing outlet? That the man would not stake his own business into it?
So anytime Nupeng wants to go and start against the federal government, and
they will not close up
Dangote company,
and they will not shut it down.
Should close.
Let's go to Showere and the SSS. I saw a new tweet story yesterday.
They wanted to ask me a question.
No, I did not have a question for you.
No,
but you didn't answer that.
There was no question for you. No. You were busy. No question for you. No question for you. No.
I was waiting for when.
No.
It's a local oppressor.
Sepanowi.
I wanted to refer us to Section 40 of the
Sepanowi.
No, so that we can learn that.
No.
Or do you know it?
Sepanowi.
Do you know it?
I read those laws yesterday. He read them at
I read them yesterday.
You went out to eat.
I read it here yesterday.
I went out to eat. And
the labor laws, I read it here yesterday. I read it.
You read Section 12.
The law said it. The law said it clearly. Yeah, you not use style and make me talk about it.
You read Section 12 of the Trade Unions Act.
We are moving on. So we're at SSS. So after the appeal
let it be known to the public.
Yes, that I'm oppressing you.
You deny me today.
Yes, no problem.
You deny me.
No problem.
My right to join a union.
Where's music? Go on. Let's move on. Sorry at the SSS. So the SSS, they've now written to Sorry to delete. I'm assuming that we're all up to date. Right? First is to X. X wrote to Sorry. Sorry said I will not delete it.
Is it X?
X
that wrote to show?
No, SSS wrote to X about it. Suspend his account. X did the courtesy now. They've written also about this post.
The right of reply.
Take it down, or what is a reply? He said, "I will not delete it." So he said, "I will not delete it." SSS now, that's what I'm not getting a bit one kind. SSS to their lawyer, they've now written to Showore. You have, I think, is it 7 days?
7 days.
You have 7 days to take down the post. So he says, should I read it?
The content of his post so that everyone will just be on the same page.
Because he said this criminal went to Brazil to say that corruption in Nigeria is gone.
No, I just wanted those who are listening.
No, I get the point, because some persons were speaking of an action yesterday in defending him, but we made it clear that he did not say the president's action. He said the president is a criminal. This criminal means the president is a criminal, right? So, X, they've now written through their lawyers, they've now written Showore to take down the tweet in 7 days, or this and this and this will happen. I'm like, but you've already taken the first action with X. Why are you now writing directly to him? That's just my concern here. I feel like, why not wait and see what X will do? If X doesn't comply, you can now take the next step. I don't know, am I thinking too far, Dr. Bidima?
Well, X is a kind of also been, let me say, a good organization that respects its users. And also within the law they operate in, they have considered it not quite offensive. But the law that DSS is drawing the attention to that exists in Nigeria, maybe that was the reason why S had to write to Showore, to pull it down. And he has also blatantly refused to do that. Then, what are we expecting S to do now? Is it to take away somebody from his platform?
No, but I really don't know what I was waiting for next in terms of X's reaction. Do you have a window? Do you have a window to take an action, or we can act because they can act? Yeah. They did so with Buhari.
No. We are not saying they cannot. We know how their behavior is now over time. So they can let them. The point there is that he had maintained the position. And as they have maintained position, S has done the needful. What they're supposed to do as an organization. Yeah? So, I don't see this issue of making much noise. If DSS feels that Showore has committed an offense, by right, let me tell you, it's not even DSS issue. Tinubu should take Showore to court.
But you understand that Tinubu as president of Nigeria is an institution.
Which institution?
No. But you understand that Tinubu as president of Nigeria is an institution.
Don't use the word institution.
Okay, you may not
use the word as a president.
Dr. Obidima, you may not agree.
The president of Nigeria.
Exactly.
Yes, it is an institution.
But the man is an institution.
The man, let me tell you, Donald Trump takes people to court.
That is within the U.S. Constitution.
People take him to court also.
What's our
as a president?
Let's talk about our constitution.
He's not a monarch.
No, Dr. Obidima. In fact, the action that Showore referred to him as a criminal was a presidential action.
Very well.
It's not that Tinubu was somewhere in his house and his legs were crossed and he was speaking his teeth and Showore comes out to say, look at this criminal. No, he was at a government function in Brazil.
Yes.
He said what he said. Yes, we disagree with what he said, but he was actually working when Showore said what he said.
Okay, I want to say, let us look at the processes of our law. Before DSS will take action, a matter would have been reported to them. Or if that matter is reported to them, the next is to invite him to make a statement over so this thing. Has this step been taken? Now, if it has been taken, he has made a statement and is not willing to accede to their demand. What is the next action? Is not to take it to court and start the matter there.
Is that procedure static? Is that procedure static? First, for one to please let me let it not. A security officer.
Yes.
Need not wait for report when an offense is clearly committed before him.
Okay.
It's okay.
He need not.
And they would have gone to arrest him.
And in this case, you said offense.
Yes, it's before. Yes, the post is
they have not
before.
gone to arrest him. They should arrest him or invite him.
They need not arrest him. If they say please remove the
and
post,
he says he's not doing
it's a simple advice.
So they've given him a window now.
He says he's not doing it. He says he's not doing it. What is the next thing?
No, but he could change. He could change his mind tomorrow.
Okay, let's
his friends could tell him, "Oh, but take him down."
Yeah, because when I read the statement on the 7 days, in fact, he was so emphatic that he cannot.
He will not do it.
He will not do it.
But he could still change his mind.
Well, he may change his mind. But if at the expiration, let us assume that 7 days elapses and they didn't do it, what is the next thing? So is to either arrest him or invite him and take him to court.
You know, the funny thing is the hue and cry that would come with that action now.
Yeah,
because
there will always be hue and cry. But then, you see, our leaders also, they should not be making provocative statements.
All right, Dr. Bidiman. Jamala.
Kelly, I think I will not sit here to glorify Showore on this. I think he misfired. Showore misfired.
Is he still misfiring?
Yes, he's still misfiring. I think, sometimes these so-called social media influencers, they derive popularity by making uncomplimentary remarks about personal individual. Deji. Deji is now leveraging on the personality of Mr. Obi to gain popularity. I know what he's doing. Now, the office of the president, like you rightly said, is an institution. And DSS, the security agencies in Nigeria, they are meant to protect the integrity of that office. Now, for every the post made by Showore has ridiculed the office of Mr. President, of President of Nigeria, not Tinubu. Now, for you to say this person is a criminal, you should have your proof. Either you are justified by the act that this person was once convicted by a court of law. Mere stealing without conviction is not a ground for you to say
call somebody a
criminal. Then, is Showore, what are the likely possible ways of bringing Showore to face the law? It could go by way of criminal defamation. Now, is it justified the defense that he is thinking that will come for him? Maybe justification as part of defense for defamation. Our president hasn't been ever convicted in any court of law anywhere in the world. That is on one hand. If yes, then it could be defense of justification could avail him.
That'll be what Showore will have to argue in court now.
Argue in court and prove it.
And prove it.
You remember, it was part of the grounds of the election petitions which the court, up to the Supreme Court, disagreed with the petitioners because there was no proof to show that this person was once convicted. I will talk about a mere civil fine is not a criminal conviction. So Showore, to me, should have a rethink, unless the intention is to gather public sentiment and sympathy. If not, I think he has misfired.
Mr. Momo.
Yes, for me, first, I think there are some issues that are not too clear. All of these social media platforms have their rules.
Yes.
For example, maybe in TikTok, you might not show your nudity, and they are there clearly. Now, according to DSS, Shore might not have, maybe Shore offended by the laws of Nigeria. But the question to ask is, Shore's post, did he go against the rules of X?
If X did not take an action, if X and Facebook, because it's not just X now, if X and Facebook did not take any action, then I would suppose.
No, you see, the fact that DSS wrote to X and then X writing, no! We first look at our rules and marry it with what the guy posted. Did this go against the rules of X? That should be the first thing. If you say you are writing him, now if it goes against, what I want to draw out of it, if it goes against, they don't need Shore's permission to pull it off.
That's the rules of X, right?
Yes.
Now I give you an instance. In the case of Buhari, when Buhari said what he said, right? He wasn't against the rules of X. It was Nigerians that petitioned Twitter at the time. They said the comments made by the president is inciting to us as a people. So what X did was they gave the president a chance to respond to that petition. When his response was not satisfactory, they took down the post. So there's their rule, but then there is community.
Yes.
When a community of people come out to say, this post is offensive to us, and you can see that they have a strong ground to it, the mother organization, right, responds to that. Because it is now community.
See, Kelly, the essence of X writing to Shore is to justify his claims on that post. And if
that's courtesy.
Yes. And if by his response is unable to justify that Mr. President is a criminal, they will bring it down. It will offend their rules.
You remember in the US, did they write to people who then were calling...
The laws that regulate US companies
we have different laws.
No,
different laws.
Most of those people who were calling Trump a criminal and all of that, X took those things off without even telling them. A lot of persons say, "Look, I posted this," and they can't find it.
But you also know that these countries are headquartered in the US. Yes. Right? And America, they have laws now governing
regulating
how they operate. We don't have those local laws here. You know, some weeks ago there was a story that NBC, NCC, in partnership with Meta and X, had removed some persons on their platform. Yes. Did you hear that story? When I saw that story, I thought it was fake news. But when I read through it, I'm like, okay, what they did is they did it in partnership with these companies. They say based on this
local laws,
this local laws, these persons are violating. They just quietly remove them. They just block those accounts. So it means that we don't have those laws, but we have ways of working around.
I know that
regulation.
After the Buhari saga, where they removed that post, and in a reaction, the government
suspended X.
They are coming back. Then I think it was this man who was a minister for information,
Lai Mohammed.
Yes, this said that there has been a compromise and agreement between them. So the question for me is that did these posts go in line with the agreement they reached with the Nigerian government?
Did you take a copy of that agreement?
No, I didn't.
We didn't say anything.
We didn't say anything.
I know that's what I'm saying.
We kept asking. Exactly. In fact, one of the things that Lai Mohammed said was X was going to establish an office in Nigeria. They did not establish. They went to Ghana. Yes. The Ghana one is even shut down now, as Elon Musk bought it.
They shut down.
It never happened. And so Lai Mohammed may have just come to tell us, "Oh, we have reached this," and let it seem like, because he started changing the conversation, the narrative from we are not after X because they removed President Buhari's post or tweet at the time. We are after X for economic reasons. They are doing business in Nigeria. They are not paying tax. They are doing business in Nigeria. They don't have an office in Nigeria. That's what they were doing.
Taking the role of advertising agency.
That's what he was doing. And the question at the time was, where are the laws backing what he were doing?
So let's hope that X will respond. Probably after a few days, if Shore had not taken down,
they will review that post
taken
in
down
line
the
with the
post.
petition. They will review it.
Because S post really draw attention of X to the extant laws in Nigeria.
Yes, SSS letter to X.
Yes.
But another thing that's on my mind is that post was almost 3 weeks ago.
Yes.
Yes, before then, SSS told him to remove the post.
That post was almost 3 weeks ago. The SSS letter is recent.
To X.
Yes.
Before SSS wrote to X, they had written to Shore to take down the post.
No, it is the SSS letter to X that made X write to Shore.
Okay.
So the SSS letter is recent. And I'm asking myself, where have you guys been?
Why did X waste this?
No, why did SSS wait this long?
Maybe that was when they
is
saw
it like they did not see it,
see
or somebody just called their attention
there are several thousands
to read
of posts every day.
No, but there are certain persons that you expect that security agencies will be monitoring closely.
Yes.
Closely. Not because they are terrorists, but you just want to check that their activities are always in line with the law. Shore can be,
Shore should not be in that group.
With all the issues he's had with them, if not for anything, you want to check that. Okay, are we offending him this time? Are my men saying what they are not supposed to do? Who slapped him this time? What's the problem? No, I'm not saying they are watching, keeping surveillance on Shore because he's a bad guy, but because he's had history with them. So if X they are telling me, if SSS they are saying, we didn't see this thing on along, we're just waking up, I have a feeling that somebody in the presidency would have called them. Are you guys aware of this? I did not do anything.
What if it's one of their staff who saw it? And
the point is that thing was made public as soon as possible. With the firm ignorance that statement came.
I saw it.
Immediately, Tinubu made that statement.
Me, I saw it.
In Brazil. So, maybe this thing, somebody is trying to prod them. That this is quite offensive.
Kelly, why bother on the time this petition was made?
It's suspicious.
Whether it was the post was made 3 weeks ago, agreed, and the complaint, the petition of DSS to X is coming maybe 2 weeks after or 3 weeks after. What the heck about the timing?
Well, why wait that long? If the damage would have been done, the damage is already done.
Kelly, you must
at this point the damage is already done.
The damage is already done.
You must try to see. If not that, what is the name? DSS wrote to X, and X gave Shore the right of reply, asking him to justify his claims. Ordinarily, I wouldn't have known it because I'm not in that community called X.
Okay.
Though on Facebook, I don't follow Shore. So it is coming to my attention for the first time.
No, it was in the newspapers.
I don't.
Are you not on X?
I'm not.
No, but you know that you not being on X doesn't mean that thousands of.
I'm not. No. I'm not saying. I'm not saying.
I thought you were on X.
I'm talking
I saw
about
a post. I thought it was you.
You don't know my name again.
Yes, your name.
My name.
Please, sort out the X matter with him privately. I have to open the phone lines.
Someone's cloned my name. See, Kelly. Yes, it may have lasted for 3 weeks. Persons like you are very active daily on X. We have seen it. There are millions of persons in Nigeria who may have not seen it. Okay. Whether the damage is done or not, keeping it for a lifetime, like Shore is insisting that he's not removing it, is expanding the damage. There's what they call continuing damage.
Can't our people be swift in reaction?
Our problem in Nigeria is that all the security agencies are not being proactive; they're only reactive.
Okay.
Kelly, the point is this: if Shore puts that thing down, will it mitigate the issue?
It will.
Yes.
It will.
Excuse me.
It will.
Excuse me. I'm assuming that Shore may think that whether he puts it down or not, there will be consequences. They will still go after him.
Why not just pull it down like that? Let's see.
Simple.
Why not just pull it?
Is it not go to court?
Why not pull it down? Let's see. They know him in court now. They know him at Federal High Court now.
Maybe he has his own affairs. Take me to court.
Let's see now.
You see, Kelly, there may be some facts that Shore is privy to. that makes him. If not, I know there may have been avalanche, let me put it that extent, of accusations against Bola Tinubu as a person. But none I've heard that a court pronounced him criminal or convicted him. I have not heard any. And for that, I stand by my words of saying that Sowore went beyond the right boundary. The issue is, I asked a certain question yesterday. Is Sowore caught? Because he's an activist. Is he the only one that practices activism or that has it? Whether somebody has said this Emmanuel Lukwe is a thief and all that, you are just hearing it. You now come out finally because you are so bold and say, you are a criminal. I will hold you. And it is you that will go to court for all those places you've been transferring the whole. You see, everything that people have been joining you in carrying, you will not bear the brunt. That is exactly what Sowore has done. And for me, if he is wise, I think he has a lot of friends across the nation. They should advise him to pull it down. Let the thing be softened.
Things like this
and
make
then
you popular.
It starts.
His friends are
from
fanning him
It's
now.
already popular. You see, he came here and then suggested that marijuana also should be made legal in the country.
I also agree.
You mean sure it's popular, but you cannot win election. You don't even come forth for elections.
No, leave that angle.
You don't even come five.
Those that may even be more popular may not win the election.
You don't even come five for the election.
So what I'm still saying is that if he is insisting he's not going to bring it down, there may be facts he has that we don't know.
Okay.
And until it reaches the time, he will squeak.
Sure is also popular. His revolutionary protest has never been big. Just most people just do rally 2 days and enter house.
These men they are businessmen.
Yeah?
They are businessmen. They earn their living by creating 1 or 2 issues and they call them for settlement.
That's according to you.
That is my view.
Like I said, that's according to you.
I'm the one saying it.
We agree now. We agree now. I will agree.
You don't need to emphasize that.
No, that's
because they want to
let them hear from my mouth. That's according to you.
You don't need to display.
No problem. Okay, so you know what I'm doing.
But
okay, so you know what I'm doing. So you know what I'm doing.
Why is it that you and Kelly is like
No, he said some people told him that he's too easy with Kelly.
But he came here with peace today.
Do you know why we are like that? I am the next close to that his generation.
Thank God they are not in the generation. We are in the generation. So thank God you are close.
So your life, your life on Facebook.
Am I dead?
It will be I say your life on Facebook. It will be wrong for you to say you and Kelly.
What do you
You're the same generation.
And do you know Kelly may be older than him?
Do you know Kelly? Let me tell you. Well, we'll keep our hair.
Yes.
What hair? What hair do you keep?
That's what hair do you keep?
I don't want to believe that it's the economy that is making you keep this small hair.
There's no hair now. There's no hair there.
I don't say small hair.
I just lower this recently.
The mixed colors.
Oh, can I post my show?
I'm talking about the mixed colors. The mixed colors.
Go ahead.
No, this is common with those in the academies.
Oh, it's all right.
Yes.
You've heard him. Yes.
So lastly, let me just ask us, RFI is calling for electronic voting and real-time results. It says they are credible to the 2027 election. Is it likely for us to have that before the election in 2027? Is it likely to happen?
No.
Very unlikely.
Very, very unlikely. You remember what INEC said? There are some persons who are trying to during the use of the beaver stuffs, that some persons were trying to hack into their system.
Okay,
Now,
was it the glitches? The explanation for the glitches?
you know, that was that they said that now. They gave all kinds of excuses. Again, I think that in all honesty...
This is our INEC.
Yes. In all honesty, first of all, I look at the messenger before I take the message.
El-Rufai
did it in Kaduna.
He succeeded.
He did it. He succeeded. Kaduna State was the only state in Nigeria where opposition won local government elections. So he did it. You are now, it's a grant for you to...
But River State is also...
It was not scripted, right?
Scripted, I don't understand what you mean.
Please continue. But River State is also in that list, though.
And he has a point there.
When I was talking, I said only. There is a word only that I use. Only.
But second,
no, in
only
all honesty.
You mean River State is not included in that number?
You can give me now.
The governor is PDP. Local government election, APP won it.
Who conducted it? I said
another party also won it.
Another party won in
Eche. No, hold on. I said El-Rufai conducted.
No, but it's the state electoral commission that conducted
it. Who? Under whose supervision? No, under whose supervision? No.
You say not Fubara? Please, was
who? This election?
No, I mean the one that Fubara as governor now.
Which one?
October.
That you use people who went from PDP and went to APP.
You are the one saying it.
Yes, because
you are not giving explanations.
I'm telling you that El-Rufai in Kaduna State is the only governor.
You say it's true,
Dr. Electronic.
What he said is
no.
What also this thing we did last Tuesday?
We might disagree. See, on certain issues we might disagree with El-Rufai. But the truth is, he conducted an election in Kaduna State.
That's true.
And opposition won, especially in southern Kaduna. The PDP won in those places. So, I am tend to listen to such person, not people who conduct the election in their own state. And they just install people and then they come to the federal level to come and give me advice. So, is it possible? I think yes.
But would it happen?
Would it happen before 2027? I doubt it.
Dr. Bidima?
Yes, there's enough time between 2027 if the INEC, this INEC, I don't know, I worked in INEC and I resigned.
You are part of them.
No, I worked there.
Hey, but you are part of them. How will say INEC?
No. Let me tell you this. I think I've told that story here.
Dr.
Within 5 months,
we're pressed for time.
I saw certain things.
We're pressed for time.
So what we're saying is that MBA does their banal or voting or whatever electronically, and that thing has been seamless. El-Rufai did it in Kaduna State. No glitches. INEC have not gone to that position. They use beavers and they deceive us in 2023. And a lot of people put that to vote. The same INEC created the problem they created. Yes, with what is going on in this country today, people are clamoring for that, where they can even stay somewhere, even in your room with an app, you vote, and all those stuff. Would there be no also glitches? That's my fear.
So even if it happens, they can still manipulate it. You're saying even if it happens, they can still manipulate it.
They can manipulate it.
So there's no hope for us.
We have a system in this country that I say only revolution, revolution is the only thing that can cure it.
If you hadn't said revolution today, I would have asked if everything was okay.
That's the only thing that can cure it.
Who will do the revolution?
But now you have said it.
Let me tell you, in history, the thing is always spontaneous. So it's when you don't even expect it.
Okay.
They stop plan.
So it's not electronic voting that we need, it's revolution.
Yeah, because they will still
manipulate it. Okay.
No, let me just even
the revolution can be manipulated.
I don't know.
No, but I think the reason why I'm saying that 2027 might not be visible. Where are the off-cycle elections that INEC would have done a test run?
Yeah, they can always do more
before a national. No. You need off elections to test it.
Okay. Jamala,
Kelly, let me start from where Daniel is just ended. We need off-cycle elections to test the system. If we are to introduce it for the first time, we can't just move into it by.
Beavers were also used for us.
They were used. They tried off-cycle election before Beavers was introduced. Kelly, whether we amend our laws to make INEC conduct electronically, those that will introduce that system will also know the way to circumvent that system.
Federal government controls
it.
So
the person of Tinubu, the person of Akpabio, both of them and Wike put together will never introduce a system that will take them out of office.
Okay.
Electronic voting is good, but are we ripe for it? Do we have the technological means to do so? INEC may come with a budget that is so cumbersome, may be approved by the National Assembly, but the problem is, does the president have the political will, the goodwill to introduce a system that will bring free, fair, and credible elections to the Nigerian people? I do not think so.
Exactly.
You see, Kelly, if the authorities, because I want to follow your question direct, whether can INEC, it's not even INEC. If the authorities of this nation wants electronic voting to come up and then go seamlessly, yes, it will happen. There's still time to 2027. But one thing is that the president we have now, would he want to lose his seat? If he doesn't want to lose his seat, so there will be no electronic voting, because even if it works, they can still manipulate it. Okay. Yes, no politician is saintly more than the other. All of them, they are the same.
Okay, so
they are the same, including you.
I'm a politician.
Dr. Bidima, yes. Did you hear that?
Huh?
Did you hear that?
Emma don't understand what he's talking about me in politics.
I mean, he doesn't have a clue.
No. In fact,
so he's clueless.
Why is he talking? Why is he talking?
Who is the one?
Why is he the one that said it? Why is he talking like this?
He doesn't have a clue. He doesn't have a clue. I'm saying that
I have the question.
He's clueless now.
For me, yes.
I feel strongly that you may not have established character before him for him to make that, because then once that is established, you don't like my friend Dr. Obidima is different.
But there's what we call in philosophy, fallacy or hasty generalization.
You see,
that's what he's doing.
Where you got
you are falling for Kelly.
Because not up. I say I'm a politician.
Yes,
but I'm a Christian politician.
You are different.
Yes,
and I agree with you.
Is Tinubu what? Is Tinubu what?
I don't know. I'm a Christian politician.
Okay, so let me open the phone line. But I see a post there from NTA News Network
in a Christian state,
and it gives voice to what Vanguard had reported earlier. MT Dangote Group labor in fresh talks over ongoing Nupeng strike. After an earlier deadlock, the federal government will resume dialogue with the National Union of Petroleum and Natural Gas Workers and the Dangote Group. Minister of Labour and Employment, Mohammed Dinyadi, says, while major issues have been resolved, discussions will continue to address the few outstanding concerns. So perhaps this is some cherry news. 0810951091. Let's take your reactions. Keep it within 60 seconds. Today 95.1. Good morning. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly.
Morning.
Okay, man, the rest guests. Good morning.
Good morning.
AB from Port Harcourt. Kelly, please. Nupeng shutting down right now because of Dangote employers not being able to join the union. And I want to ask, before now, Dangote have Dangote cement, you have sugar, you have other items that have drivers that drive those trucks. Are they in union as well? We're having Drama also, who is a bigger company. Those drivers that drive those Drama trucks, are they in union as well? Nupeng and Nigerians fold their hand and watch Dangote get into oil and gas. And what they think that Dangote will do. He has captured it. I don't think that crying foul will be the solution. Rather, they are trying to bring Nigerians down more and more.
Okay.
Instead of thinking better ways of resolving this crisis.
AB, thank you. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, the panelists here.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir. Mr. Brother, this country has gone beyond ordinary man to say. Today, one story of the other Dangote be able to employ 10,000 workers. Allow Dangote to be on his own with his workers and let them have their union. So many companies in Somalia and all over Nigeria have union, how they operate their thing. If Dangote can be minus Dangote, fuel must be about 2,000 something back. Let me put it. When Buhari and his group are giving Dangote the license to operate alone, Dangote sugar, Dangote cement, Kalago die, Ego cement, that cement die, including Ibeto cement. Today, how much are they selling? What was their comment? The issue of Aerofy, I agree with Aerofy, you should not answer EDS or whichever, because what is not answering the Kuta panel? Many of them don't answer. The same Aerofy.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you, sir. Today 95.1, good morning. All right, I think we lost the call. Good morning.
Morning. My name is Kingsley.
Please go on.
Yeah, I want to react to your responses. The truth of the matter is that individual Nigerians, their various houses, refers to the president in that same manner. The difference is that Showore seems to be a public figure and he is now attracting a lot of attention. There's this saying that if you bring an investor firewood to your house, you have directly invited to dinner. For Nigerians to have the president with that party of allegations and all that, what do they expect? You're going to have stuff like this. You're going to have people say things like people in their bedrooms, in their closets. Showore has said this, and we're talking about it as a national discourse. So the problem is with the person we have in the hands of our president Nigeria, which is that type of personality to enforce this. Thank you.
Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, all the girls in the studio.
Good morning, sir.
My name is Bengajada, calling from Port Harcourt. Kelly, for me, I think in the aspect of the electoral voting, if the Nigerian system, the government itself wants it to work, I believe it will work. But the present government, under the leadership of President Tinubu, will, I'm using the word will, not want it, because they know if it is being done with fairness and with fair and fair election, they will be kicked out. So for that, I don't think it will work. And for Nupeng, they are just doing what they know how to do best, keeping Nigeria frustrated. Allow Tinubu to do, allow Dangote to do his business and stop frustrating Nigeria. Just as one of your say, ASU, they are doing their thing, and the private universities are also doing their thing. So please, Nupeng should allow Dangote to do his thing.
All right. Thank you so much for reaching out. Today 95.1, good morning.
Yeah, Charlie, good morning. And the girls in the house, good morning, everybody.
Morning, sir.
Good morning. Yeah, Charlie, like I said yesterday, I told you. By the way, my name is Mazimba from Omolu. I did say that. So we don't know why he refuses to put down that post. Even though we are looking at it as his some morality side that's considering Nigeria system, we said that what he did is not good. But you know why? Now, DSS. Hello, saying something.
We're listening to you. Please go on.
Okay, now DSS has changed ground from 1 day, 24 hours to 1 week. And he said he will not put it down, even if the end of Tinubu's regime, he will not put it down. So he knows what he's doing. And
all right.
Like I said yesterday, he's not a child. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Thank you. Good morning. Today 95.1, welcome.
Good morning, everybody. Yes, actually wanted to put the post. And I want to ask, and people are condemning Achewole to put that post. Why DSS has not invited Aerofy concerning when Aerofy said the election was leaked? DSS is supposed to also invite Aerofy. Secondly, this shows that before we select the leader, we should have a history of somebody who can become our president. Because if somebody like the president can be called a criminal, it means that before we select somebody, we should have know the person's question mark and all that. Aerofy should be arrested. Why are they not arresting Aerofy? They are leaving Aerofy, putting a violation with it. They should also invite Aerofy so that we know what is going on in this country. We have the right to know.
Sir, what did Aerofy say, please?
Aerofy said that the election was rigged, that people didn't want the election. And nobody have invested him. Nobody kept quiet. Why?
He said he suspects, Abi.
Yeah, and he said we won the election. Where?
He said he suspects.
I watched that.
I won the election, and I suspect that he won the election. They are separate things, though.
Okay.
Amechi also said they were not categorical. Is it the same Amechi that was crying? Amechi that was crying on the morning of the election that Mahmoud Yakubu is Tinubu's guy and so on and so forth. So what else would you expect him to say?
The opinion will
I like to be practical. Unfortunately, I called the different results. So sorry. Let's move on.
Thank God you're practical.
Wellington, please go on.
Let me ask you a question. I know you won't answer me. If really the statement you already made is an offense, do they need to write to Twitter or Instagram where he posted that thing to arrest him? Even DSS is guilty of the offense if they want to arrest him. If they're truly sure that what you already said is wrong, the Nigerian police is there, the law is there. So why telling Showore will bring this thing down, don't bring it, will write to you and will write to you? Because they know that the president is also doing what is wrong. Otherwise, if there is law and order in the society, somebody must have flown the law, and you're still writing left and right. Look it very well. Thank you and God bless you.
You know, I just had to cast my mind back to the caller before Wellington, who said we should check the people we're electing so that people will not begin to call their names eventually. Obi can become president, and somebody somewhere can still call Obi criminal. Somebody feels I don't like Obi, so Obi is a criminal. It will happen. No. My point is, just to counter what that caller has suggested, because there isn't a level of check that you put in place that people will not decide to be unruly one day. It happens here now. People just call and they say, this criminal, this politician is criminal. I'm not saying you can't talk that way. It's all Kelly, you are the problem. No. It's not like that. But we have to read some messages real quick. Gabriel, I see your message, and if you've been following our conversation, I'll just try to answer in part and then I'll move on. I suppose to raise position that the Nigerian president is acting criminally. So you can say the action of the president is criminal, but she already said the president is a criminal. I said this criminal. Gabriel, if you want to listen, fine. If you don't want to listen, I moved on. Let me listen. Let's play some of your voice notes now.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Ongama and the Rice. Kelly, for me, I was telling you should not drop down the post. It's not. Because what these men are trying to do, are trying to shut us down. They're trying to shut all mothers, telling them what they are doing is bad. Let's look at it. Was the president telling the Brazilians that they are not of this world, that know how corrupt Nigerian is? I don't get. That's the same way they did.
Well, if you don't get, I'll explain it again, which we did yesterday. You can refer to in fact, that I don't even think the president saying what is not true can amount to him being criminal. No. I don't understand it, but people can hold their opinions. This is from Don Tito from Ozoba. I urge Dangote to use this opportunity now that Nupeng is going on strike to take over the markets. 4,000 trucks divided by 36 states plus FCT is about 108 trucks per state. Let Nupeng go on strike. It's okay by me. They still run the fuel stations now. That's the problem. Nupeng, they still have those filling stations. So they go on strike, those stations will shut down. So that's where the wahala is.
Hello, good morning, Mr. Kelly. My name is Enyeri Mbela. This morning, I want to condemn the position of the Senate based on the letter written by the clerk of the Senate regarding the return of Senator Natasha. If we are saying that the Senate is right by deciding to solve all legal processes in the ongoing suit between Natasha and Akpabio, why don't we apply the same on Akpabio, who is a party to this suit? If Natasha should wait until the legal processes are over, Akpabio equally should wait until the same legal processes are over before resuming his seat as the Senate President. What is happening here is injustice. It is grandstanding by Akpabio and whoever to see that they punish this woman. I don't support it. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, sir. Let's listen to another voice note. I think I've read. Messages are just dropping now. You can be as unruly as you want to be, but I won't read your message. So you can just assume that your data is wasted. That's the truth of the matter. I won't read your message, so forget it.
Yes, good morning, Mr. Kelly, and the gentlemen in the studio. Ogam Dugwe. I remain positive man, aka the Give Us Justice and Not Judgment Music Crooner. You know, I have always held brief that Lupenga are not having the interest of the populace. Yesterday, I called some sister radio station to tell them. I know that Tinubu hiked, a little bit the fuel prices, but with the Dangote, in the last 1 or 2 years, there has been a little bit stability. And people can drive into the next filling station and buy their fuel and go their business. Since Nupeng came on board, if Nupeng, they have been working with the NNPC, which is the government, how far have they gone? Has the NNPC worked despite all the money that has been put in there? Have they worked to serve the populace of Nigeria? You know, when we stay and we talk on radio station, they feel that we don't know what we're saying. I have maintained that Nupeng has not served the interest of the populace.
All right. Thank you, Positive Man, for reaching out. So I see another voice note. I think there's one more.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly. My name is Emmanuel from Warfare. What Dino Malaya said, although he was the way he puts it, looks like he comedy and co. But it's true. The president just told us that he had met his revenue, but he's borrowing from World Bank. What if the world stop borrowing us? It's not OPay and money point you don't do. What are we even borrowing? You can't even account for the ones who borrowed. We are not seeing what the borrowing is doing for us. For Tajin Abbas, I know you will get something that will help the poor. When they talk to them, they will come back and let him say the truth. But what he said is true. 144 trillion. Is it not enough? Is it not above loan ceiling? Thank you.
All right. Thank you, too, for reaching out. I think there's just one more. All right. So that's the last voice note from here. Let me read some of your messages via the traditional SMS channel. I greet you all with greetings or peace. Remember that our president said that we will no money again and corruption has ended in Nigeria. Statement demands. Sadiq, no vex. Yeah, this one had me. I don't give up. No vex. Hi, Kelly and others. Talking of the new tax issues, my question is, what have we achieved in the removal of subsidy that made state and local governments have more money? Nothing. Now they are talking about introducing another tax. Nothing. For me, it's nothing but a way of putting more money in place for the big boys. Ernest, send that message. Thank you, Ernest. The Tinubu called Jonathan names worse than criminal and liar when Jonathan was president, and Tinubu was just a Nigerian. Early, okay, whatever point you're trying to make. Dr. Obidima, Ogaima, and others in the studio, good morning. Esko Yema. I'm of the opinion that Senator Natasha should be allowed to represent a constituency now that the suspension period is over, because going to court is not an offense. Okay. So I think this is for me. To summarize, okay, thank God ability to attribute. I think you're on a different frequency, so let me just allow you to stay there. So yeah, some of those contributions. Let me squeeze in this one. Prosper from Alu. For the fact that Natasha's suspension has elapsed, the matter in court has become an academic exercise because the court would not have been allowed to decide and conclude the matter within the time frame of her suspension. So therefore, she has every right to resume. All right, Prosper. Well, that's Prosper's view, So I've just read his view. So that's Prosper's view. So I have gladly read your position, Prosper. Okay, let's wait and see. I don't know what Mr. Ndekwe saying.
Yes, senior advocate of the masses.
All right. Some of the contributions here. Emeka Oyagu puts it this way. That would be welcome development, but does opposition have the capacity to push for its realization? Because total and complete digitization is the only panacea to credible election in Nigeria. Godwin Agbawo, once again on this matter, for where so far as Commander-in-Chief is President Tinubu, it can never be possible. And unless God intervenes, they know that he did not win the election through the right way. Okay, it's not going to be possible. Caleb Abinoye is the best way. INEC can do so, and Nigerians can have trust in them. Who is a classic? Same way all Northerners managed Buhari administration for complete 8 years without complaining and without forming any coalition to unseat him. They must manage Tinubu for 8 years. What are you saying? Let's move on. Okowa Charles, it will never happen. Even R5 will never will never make it happen if he's the president. I blame the masses the more on issues like this. When you were in office, did you know this was the best option? All right, Okowa Charles. Emmanuel Dingba put it this way: I don't care who is involved. Electronic voting can be overemphasized. Media are doing jingles to that regard. It must. I don't try. Some of the contributions on Facebook this morning, I don't understand who said and I wake up from the bed. Or is it the question? Did I not frame it right? I don't know. Indukwe Carlo. Okay, you're watching us from Aba. Thank you, Indukwe. Amazing Emmanuel. Mr. Kelly, why taking a swipe on my neighbor brother? Who's your neighbor brother? Those men and women of Abua Legislative House were forcefully selected against their own will. You mean the councillors were forcefully selected against their own will? He said, nevertheless, check out back effects on them. Make the difference. Yeah.
Don't look at me.
That's what he looks at.
Oh my God. SORA must be arrested and charged for defamation until court pronounces someone guilty of a crime. That's when you call him a criminal. Okay, some of those contributions there. We have to close this show. So I'm seeing that Obi is back on his activity train. Let me begin by thanking everyone who wished me well during my short time away from engagements on the doctor's advice. I resumed my many engagements yesterday, and I started by honoring a promise to visit an SME business owned by someone I met during the course of my activities, and I was really delighted to listen to the owner. Okay, Obi is back, so expect more gospels. I want to quickly go to Exodus 11:25, so we close any moment now. Let's see. All right, some contributions here. Let's quickly read a few of them. Thank God ability to Atwebu. I don't see any possibility of INEC using an electronic voting machine in the next election. If INEC uses electronic voting machine, Yawa will get because APC candidates, including Tinubu, will lose. Okay. Osborne Essian, hello Kelly, it's very possible for it to happen. Only if Nigerians will wake up from their slumber and occupy the National Assembly complex with a strong daily and peaceful protest for electronic transmission of election results to be compulsory. Okay. That's it. That's what we can take. Thank you all for being part of the conversation. To panelists this morning, you have our deepest appreciation. Dan Momo, who's a public affairs analyst, a strategic planner, and a travel consultant. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for having me.
Living Gifton Jamala, Esquire, private legal practitioner. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Kelly. Thank you to Gavin.
Dr. Obidima, journalist, international affairs analyst, lecturer, international diplomacy, Rivers State University. Doctor, thank you.
Kelly, thank you. But even if they introduce electronic voting today, it's signed into law. Nigerians don't have hope in the system again.
Thank you again, Doctor. And thank you again, Doctor, and Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, who's our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians. But I say one thing, even electronic voting may not work in Nigeria.
That's our show. Kelly Kemetua is my name. Hola.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Big Sept. Big Sept. Big Sept. Big Sept. First of all, rest in peace, Virgil Abloh. Don't spill no drink on my clothes when I'm Louis V dripping. Don't like stress in my dome. Straight to the head when I'm 1942 sipping. Been wavy since morning. No, they talk to me in public. Mix my drink with a little money. Took my weed to the claro.
volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tune in to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
Well, thank you so much for joining me on Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's Tuesday, September 9, 2025. It's 11:34. Good morning, I'm Queen Chima. Thank you once again for staying right here with us from the beginning of today's broadcast up until this moment. You know that we have packaged conversations for you to entertain, educate, and inform you. The dial is Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Well, on Entertainment Today, we're going to go through some stories, and then I have someone I'll be speaking with too here in the studio with me. You get to know him, know his song, his sound, and what he does. And I want to say this part, but maybe I should. I was talking to him outside, and he sounds really confident about his sound. He said something that was inspiring. I think it's great for you to think about that of yourself, but we'll know what you think about him. Right, when we get to talk to him. On the foreign scene, Backboss, the saggy old cloth cat who starred in one of Britain's best-loved children's TV shows, is set to appear in a new film that we see him awaking in the present day. In the 13 original episodes broadcast in 1974, the pink and white toy cat came to life when he woke up in a shop window. Backboss gained more young fans with frequent repeats, and he was voted the nation's favorite children's show of all time in the BBC poll in 1999. 9 years later, he topped a poll to find the nation's favorite children's TV animal. The Pan film sequel, which is currently in development, will be the first new Backboss production since the original series and will feature a mixture of live action and animation, producers say. Well, in Nigeria, where veteran juju musician Ebenezer Obey has debunked rumors suggesting he had died or suffered a stroke, describing the claims as lies from the kingdom of darkness. On a video shared on Instagram, the music legend appeared alongside his two sons, singing to reassure fans of his well-being. He captioned the clip, "Stop the rumors, Ebenezer Obey is alive and well." Obey explained that he had traveled to London for personal care and expressed frustration over the false reports, some of which included fabricated images of coffins. "Everything they have said is nothing but lies that came from the kingdom of darkness. I am alive. I'm alive, says the Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you very much. I don't have a stroke. I came to London to look after myself," he said. This is not the first time the music icon has faced such rumors. Similar claims about his health circulated in 2020 and resurfaced earlier this year. We're still on the news, where Apala singer Musilu Haruna Ishola has revealed how legendary juju singer and multi-instrumentalist King Sunny Ade played a pivotal role in reviving his career. Musilu, one of the leading artists in the Apala genre, is the son of the late Apala music pioneer Haruna Ishola. During an interview on the Behind the Fame African A-List podcast posted on YouTube on Monday, he said that the 78-year-old helped him regain prominence in the music scene, recounting how the juju singer supported his music career. He said, "When I started singing, the person I'm most grateful to is my father, King Sunny Ade. I really appreciate him. King Sunny Ade really helped me in the uplifting of my singing profession. That day, they were performing at Aria nightclub, and he called when I went there, but I wasn't bold enough to climb the stage, so I was standing backstage." Musli added that beyond offering him the chance to perform on stage, the Ondo-born singer also gave him life-changing advice. He revealed that he had not heeded the counsel, neither he nor his songs might have gained recognition today, despite being the son of the legendary Apala singer. Well, still on the news, where veteran highlife musician Bright Chimezie has expressed concern over the lack of meaningful lyrics in contemporary music. Speaking on a recent episode of the Creative Tea podcast, Chimezie acknowledged that today's artists produce high-quality sound and enjoy financial success, but he noted that many of their songs lack depth and substance. He advised younger musicians to focus on crafting lyrics with lasting value, drawing from his own career as an example, citing his 1984 classic Respect Africa. Chimezie said he still takes pride in the message of his music decades later. The Zigima sound pioneer questioned whether today's artists would be able to look back on their work with the same sense of pride 40 years from now. Chimezie urged them to reflect on the societal impact of their lyrics and strive for music that inspires, educates and endures beyond fleeting trends. He said music is more profitable now than before. The only problem I have with the present crop of artists is their lyrical content. In terms of rhythms and everything else, they are doing quite okay, said the singer. Well, lastly on the news, where veteran Nollywood actor Kanayo has voiced his concerns over what he describes as a dangerous trend threatening the future of Nigerian cinema. While speaking on the direction of his YouTube channel, the screen legend emphasized his commitment to storytelling and the craft of acting over the growing obsession with fine faces and popular names. I have decided to take my destiny into my own hands as it pertains to my channel on YouTube. I've decided to tell a good story. It doesn't have to be with a fine face. Movie making is not about being a fine face. It's about being a good actor, a good performer. If you don't like it, that's unfortunate. Well, the actor, widely respected for his decades-long contributions to Nollywood, drew parallels to an earlier era in the industry where sponsors sidelined gifted performers for not being commercially appealing. According to him, that same mindset is resurfacing in the current YouTube boom, where a select group of acclaimed YouTube faces dominate casting choices at the expense of emerging talent. The acclaimed YouTube faces are beginning to bring up the same theme, killing the talent. Well, for Kanayo, the solution lies in returning to the basics: storytelling, performance, and giving new actors opportunities to shine. Well, Nollywood actor Buchi Franklin has spoken about the impact of growing up without an active father figure in his life. In an interview with media personality Chude Jidon posted on YouTube, Franklin revealed that although his father was alive, he was completely absent during his childhood, a void that left him vulnerable to negative influences. He praised his mother's resilience as a single parent and paid tribute to women raising children alone. However, he stressed the irreplaceable role of male guidance in the boy's life. As a kid, I had my woman, Shiggy. It is not easy to be a single parent. My mom had to go to work. Not having a father figure is quite difficult. Maximum respect to women out there taking care of their children by themselves. Franklin admitted that in the absence of that guidance, he fell in with the wrong crowd as a teenager, experimenting with alcohol, cigarettes, and reckless behavior. Well, despite his father's absence, the actor said he has chosen forgiveness and now sees his father differently. Franklin credited his mother, Mrs. Joy, for the man he has become today and encouraged teenagers to find positive role models. Well, you're listening to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. I'm going to play you that video where Buchi Franklin sat with Chude to talk about this. And Buchi Franklin is one of the lead characters in Kemi Adetiba's To Kill a Monkey, the film that's been trending in Nigeria for a while now on Netflix. However, this is not the first time celebrities are coming out to talk about the void a father, the absence of a father creates in the life of a child. While some people have argued that even single mothers can raise complete boys, especially, or children, some others think that it's not entire. What are your thoughts about this? What Buchi Franklin says, the absence of his father and the void it creates in the life of a child. Now, you can drop a text message on 0701 9339 962. That is 0701 9339 962. Drop a comment on Facebook at Today95.1 FM or on X at Today951. You're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. When we get back shortly after this song, it's Invisible Woman. I'll be speaking to Jeff Goodlife. He's right here with me in the studio, and we'll get to talk about this song, especially Invisible Woman. Okay, Invisible Woman. Do stay with us.
My baby, don't run, it's your love that I want it now. It's your touching, I want.
All right, that voice. I mean, I think the guest here is going to tell me what it is about it, because there's this depth with it. It sounds to me like, okay, Kelly's going to laugh at me now. I cannot remember the name of the artist, but I have joining me in the studio, Jeff the Good Life. Jeff Good Life. Yeah, Why did I add the D? Don't worry, I'll not change your name. It's Jeff Good Life. It's good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you too.
Jeff is looking all purple, and purple looks good on you though.
For you?
Yeah, for a dark skin. Purple is great. It's not a color I like, but I think it blends well with a dark skin. How are you doing?
I'm okay. I'm healthy, thank God.
Yeah, I'm healthy, thank God. I like that. So what's your full name?
Wike Joseph Chibike.
Okay, Joseph Chibike. Where are you from?
I'm from River State, Eche.
I was expecting something else. So.
Like,
you know the argument now, the reverse arguments that you should not be bearing a Chibuike. No, let's not talk about that. Let's leave that. Okay. But you're from Rivers. It's good to see you, Jeff Good Life. That voice. Am I the first person saying that the voice is deep?
Not really.
Okay.
Yeah, not really. You know.
You've heard that over and over again.
Not just from a lot of people, just from people that assess my voice for the first time.
Yes.
And they'll be like, wow. But people that are used to me don't really tell me.
They're so used to you. That's the thing. So maybe because I do something with my voice here, so when I hear a voice or the voice, it strikes. So there's this depth that comes with the voice. So did you train your voice to sound this way, or you're naturally this deep with your voice? The calmness. It comes with this sonorous feeling and depth. Did you train your voice to sound this way?
No, honestly, I didn't. I don't even know the trained voice. I think voice is just like God-given, like natural resources.
But people train their voices, right?
Okay, but I didn't do mine.
Okay. So when you call yourself an artist or a singer, what does that mean to you? Like, is it the sound that you put out, the lyrics that you put out, the message? Did you hear me read about Chimeze, right? Where he said these days artists are doing okay, but he's just concerned about their lyrics.
Yes.
Are you concerned about that? Do you
I am too.
pay so much attention to the lyrics?
I do.
Okay.
I do. You know, our words are what can be used against us and what can be used for us. So yeah, while making music, I try to pass message in different ways. So yeah, I don't just say things out of because I want to say or because I want to attract. I say things that even if I hear it over 10 years after, I'll be happy and I'll be proud that yeah, I did this and I said this.
So most of the songs you've done, what's the central message you always put out, or every song has its own unique message?
So yes, every song is unique in its way. Different message because it's in a different day, a different feeling, a different inspiration. Clearly a different message for who needs it at a particular time.
But this thing about lyrics, right? Because everyone claims their lyrics is good. I mean, a lot of people, you ask Odumodu Black and he tells you, it's my lyrics, I know what I'm saying. It's personal. Does it have to do with the words that you use, the kind of words where some people say the words are dirty, or it's just about the message that you want to pass?
Exactly right. You know, a message is not for everybody. There are specific people that have some messages that are for them, and a particular people say those messages for them. Not everybody say those words to those people that need those messages. So yeah, everybody have what they have to say, and people that are there to hear.
So even if there's a dirty word there,
They are
because
dirty
it's
people.
not tell me about I didn't see that coming.
Yeah.
All right, so it has its audience.
Yeah.
And so you wouldn't call the music dirty.
You don't even have to tell anybody this is what you're doing and this is how you're supposed to do it.
Yeah.
That's the message the person gets, and that's what he passes, and
So
that's my belief.
To a particular
So
sect.
yeah,
All right. How long have you been doing music for?
professionally for 3 years. Well, I've loved music ever since I've been in secondary school.
Wow. I mean, I think it's a story for a lot of artists. Singing seems to be something that people begin to do at an early age. I don't know if it's because of the craft. I know there are people who started singing maybe a little, don't call it late, but in their maybe their 30s or in their 40s. But a lot of other people, I mean, start singing from a very, very early stage, and they say that that's when they discovered that they could sing. And that's the same story for you. For you, Jeff Goodlife, I'm going to come to you shortly, but let's just take this. There's this story that I want us to. There's this video I want us to take a listen to. That yeah, okay. I saw it yesterday where Bobby was talking to his daughter, and it was a great conversation. I just thought to play this for you. Take a listen.
Okay.
Don't you cry when I run away. And I really don't deserve the tip.
So the thing is, you get a tip when you do stuff for me, not when you do stuff for you. You didn't do anything for me. What?
Plate, tissue, collectors of plate, collectors of tissue, water, twice. Take water back. Keep cup. What was all of that? That was 5 things.
That's you being my child. That's not you doing anything for me.
Yes, it is. You never asked me to do any of those except for water.
Yeah, but you're supposed to do those normally. Do you ask me before I provide for you?
No.
Good.
Well, you signed up for that when you had a child.
Well, you signed up for it when you accepted to be my child.
I didn't accept to be your child. I was born here. I was put in a group that I was never even asked to be in.
Oh, so you don't like to be here?
Of course I do. If it was up to me, I'll be Dwayne Johnson's daughter.
Who's Johnson?
Dwayne Johnson.
Dwayne Johnson.
Yes.
You see, because you don't know I'm going to be as famous and as successful as Dwayne Johnson.
You are.
I'm going to be.
You're going to be more famous.
And you don't have patience, right? So go be
I
Dwayne
have
Johnson.
patience.
You want to be Dwayne Johnson's daughter, Abby?
Well, like,
Go. Oh, I disown you.
no.
No, go. Because of how much. What a child.
All right, I can't count the number of times I watched this video, the conversation between Bovi and his daughter. I mean, the gods. I mean, I didn't tell myself to be born into this world, and you gave birth to me. And I think children are having, and the gods that children have these days, it's something to think about. And these are no days where I don't think a child says, I want to do music, and the father says no. Did you get that experience? Did your parents say no to music, Jeff?
It was like...
When was that?
Early, like late, signing out of secondary school.
Yes.
And you know that time is the serious time where you want to choose a career, getting job and everything. And that's when my dad is like, at first he wanted me to be science, and at first I'm giving him art. So his trust for me is now 50. Like, this boy that wanted to do science, why are you giving me art?
Yeah.
And now I'm breaking his heart again with music.
Yeah.
And the guy is like, guy, I'm not expecting this from you. In short, just do what you want, bro. God has life. One thing about my dad, he believes in God's will.
Yeah.
So yeah, he was like, well, God has life, so he should do what he has with you.
So far, what does he think? Because you're schooling and you're doing music
Pushing.
too. What does he think?
Wow, now, so far, I'll tell you, so far now, my dad is very happy with me.
Proud of you.
Yeah.
Because combining school and talent and this, it can be a lot. And so if you're able to put that balance and he sees it clearly, and that's proof that you can handle things or you're responsible.
Well, I give all glory to God, because since I think I didn't just choose this for myself, because life turned out to be this way for me, and God is the giver of life. So I feel in the aspect of taking care and everything, let me just say to God, because it's not something I know how it's happening. Yeah.
All right, when I was talking to you earlier, right, you seem to have a plan, like the trajectory of your music life. That's visionary. Yes, that's great. But if you were to do a collaboration with someone in Nigeria, maybe an artist from Port Harcourt that's big, who would that be?
An artist from Port Harcourt that's big. Like currently now.
It's taking you time to think.
Yeah, it's taking me time because, well, I would say OGC Maraji.
Okay.
Because I really loved him, and he was my senior in school.
Okay.
So I want to fulfill that feeling of, yeah, this my senior that is big. If he could be big, then I can too.
Wow, that's great. If he can be big or he could be big, then you can do that. This song, Invisible Woman, is it a single or from an album? What?
It's from an EP.
Okay, from an EP.
Yes,
okay.
4-track EP.
Oh, okay.
It's like a third.
Is this your favorite?
To me, it's not, but to my mom and to majority it is, but to me, it's not.
Which is your favorite from it?
The Thing.
The Thing. Ah.
That's the name of
All
the track.
So if someone's going to listen to your song, where can they stream from?
On Spotify, on Audiomack, on Apple Music, on YouTube Music. Yeah.
You've been doing music professionally for 3 years. In 5 years or in 6 years, what do you think your music is going to be like?
It's going to be beautiful, and I'm going to have many listeners that love to hear me and are waiting to hear me more.
All right, great. Now, you know earlier that I talked to you about Buchi Franklin. Buchi Franklin, again, is the guy who played... No, it's Oboz, and it's... what's the other guy's name? Efemini. Yes, he played Oboz in Kemi Adetiba's To Kill a Monkey. He sat down with Chude and he talked emotionally about the absence, what the absence of a father can do to a child. Take a listen to this.
What is it in your childhood that could help explain the man you are today? Wow. I'm going to say I'm a mommy's boy if I go into that, you know. I am so grateful for Mrs. Joy, baby. Oshigwe. You know, it's not easy for an Igbo woman to raise a son. You know. She raised you singly, yeah? Yes. She was a single mother. Yes, single mother. Just thinking about it every time I sit down in a quiet time and I reminisce on what my mom used to do for me.
she beat the shit out of me, and I'm so grateful. My mother is the reason why I am the man that I am. And I am the man that I will continue to be.
Wow. So could this be proof that single mothers can do amazing? Because he says there's been that argument for weeks now, everyone coming with their thoughts. Okay. I'm coming to you, Good Life. Jeff, Good Life. You have your mom and your dad, right? Do you think that brought a lot of completeness in raising you?
In raising me?
Mm-hmm.
I'd say yes, in the sense that I never had to deal with tragedy.
Okay.
You know, dealing with tragedy is just the first step of defeating a loss. Most people don't know how to deal with it, and it affects them. But life goes on. That's just the only thing. So once life goes on, you just have to go. Whether you're smiling, whether you're happy, you just have to go on too. So I'm blessed. I think it's Jesus. I have the both of them.
You haven't had to deal with that.
Yeah.
You're a deep thinker, this guy. And you're a deep talker. But thank you so much. Yes, you can stream Jeff Goodlife's songs on Spotify, on all digital streaming platforms, and listen to his EP, 4-track EP, right?
Yeah, Fantastic Four.
Yeah, Fantastic Four. Invisible Man was the one I played earlier. And that's our show. Well, however, whatever form of tragedy that you get to deal with, the first step is dealing with it first and then moving forward. Thank you so much for tuning into Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. The World News at 12 is up next with Faustin Oputu. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu. And the headlines: Senate rejects Senator Natasha's resumption. Nupeng and Dangote Group negotiations end in deadlock. Petrol scarcity looms as petrol stations in River State shut down operations. On the foreign scene, Thailand court rules former Prime Minister Tak Singh must serve 1 year in jail. Details in a moment. And now the details of the news. The National Assembly says the senator representing Kogi Central, Natasha Akpoti-Aduaghan, cannot resume office yet, despite completing her 6-month suspension. In a letter by the acting clerk to the National Assembly, Yahaya Danzaria, dated September 4, 2025, the Senate acknowledged Akpoti-Aduaghan's notification of her intended return on September 4, the date she claimed marked the end of her suspension. The upper chamber said her 6-month suspension remains in force pending the outcome of a Court of Appeal case instituted against the Senate by Akpoti-Aduaghan. It insisted that no administrative action can be taken until the Court of Appeal delivers a verdict, arguing that her suspension took effect on March 6, 2025, and the matter is still sub judice. According to the letter, the Senate would only review her suspension after the court's pronouncement. Akpoti-Aduaghan was suspended on March 6 following allegations of insubordination after she rejected a change of her designated seat during plenary. The suspension, based on recommendations of the Senate Committee on Ethics, Privileges and Public Petitions, also stripped her of aides, office privileges and salaries. The closed-door meeting organized by the federal government to broker peace between the Nigeria Union of Petroleum and Natural Gas Workers, Nupeng, and the Dangote Group has ended in a deadlock. The meeting was led by the Minister of Labour and Employment, Mohammed Dingyadi, as well as the Minister of State for Labour and Employment, Nkiruka Onyejocha, as part of efforts to resolve the industrial dispute between the two parties to avert the planned industrial action by Nupeng. Present at the meeting were the national executives of NUPENG, officials of the Nigeria Labour Congress NLC, the Trade Union Congress TUC, the Executive Director, Distribution System, Storage and Retailing Infrastructure of the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority NMDPRA, Obugo Ukwoha, as well as representatives of the Dangote Group and MRS Petroleum. NUPENG had last Friday announced that its members would cease work from September 8 in protest against alleged moves by the Dangote refinery to prevent its compressed natural gas CNG tanker drivers from joining labor unions. Although both the Petroleum Tanker Drivers PTD and the Direct Trucking Company Drivers Association DCTA distanced themselves from the planned action, NUPENG reaffirmed on Sunday that it would proceed with industrial action. Meanwhile, the Petroleum Product Retail Outlets Owners Association of Nigeria, Petron, says it is closely monitoring the ongoing engagements between the Dangote Refinery, the National Union of Petroleum and Natural Gas Workers, NUPENG, and the federal government. The River State chairman of Petron, Francis Dingba, said the association will comply with the directive from its national leadership in solidarity with NUPENG against what it described as modern-day slavery by the Dangote Refinery. Dingba stressed that Petron will not allow anyone to take advantage of the situation or compromise the security of filling stations in River State. Dingba stated that the association's compliance team will be on ground to ensure adherence to the temporary shutdown directive in the state.
Going by the recent impasse between NUPENG, Dangote and the stakeholders, and in line with the national directives from our national office, the Petroleum Product Retail Outlet Owners Association of Nigeria, River State Chapter, is hereby notifying the general public in the state, especially the members of Petron in River State, that we are still following up, we are still observing the ongoing engagement, meetings and negotiations between Dangote, NUPENG, stakeholders and the federal government, and by the national directive which has been sent to us. Should there not be a successful outcome, we will have no option than to comply with the directive from our national office to shut down our filling stations and gas plants.
In the meantime, filling stations across River State have shut down operations following a dispute between the Nigeria Union of Petroleum and Natural Gas Workers, NUPENG, and Dangote Refinery, as well as allegations by the Petroleum Product Retail Outlets Owners Association of Nigeria, accusing the refinery of monopolization. Today, FM observed that most filling stations in parts of Port Harcourt were closed, while the few still operating had long queues of customers struggling to buy fuel. Meanwhile, there was also a noticeable scarcity of commercial vehicles on the roads, possibly due to their inability to purchase fuel. Troops of the 6th Division Nigerian Army have dismantled gun-running syndicates notorious for trafficking small arms and light weapons to criminals across the Niger Delta region. The operation, which was intelligence-led and painstakingly executed, resulted in the interception of 2 English pistols, 4 locally fabricated pistols, and a double-barrel gun. According to a statement by the Acting Deputy Director, 6th Division Army Public Relations, Lieutenant Colonel Danjuma, the criminals were engaged in 1,000 litres of stolen products. Those arrested, according to the statement, included 3 gun runners, oil thieves, and others involved in sundry crimes. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. The River State government has sustained its sensitization and education campaign on flood management and control. Chairman of the River State Central Flood Working Committee, Ibibia Warika, while addressing delegates from different local government areas, assured that the state government will continue to invest in flood control infrastructure, improve drainage systems, and strengthen disaster management agencies. Warika, however, emphasized that flood emergency preparedness, management and control is a shared responsibility. Represented by the Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Environment, Olwell Okerinku. Warika said it has become imperative to ensure that the impact of flooding is mitigated and managed to reduce fatalities, adding that the government is also strengthening environmental laws to curb indiscriminate refuse dumping and illegal mining. On his part, the head of operations at the National Emergency Management Agency, NEMA, Eric Ebodage, attributed recurrent flooding to poor town planning and rising population pressures. Ebodage urged citizens to be more responsive to their environment and called for the implementation of both structural and non-structural measures to reduce the effects of flooding, including the creation of dams and reservoirs, levees and flood walls, flood control channels, and stormwater management systems.
Please, I am begging the executive chairman, thank God you're on board. Please, those areas that are called safe ground for your people, ensure that they are well kept and prepared. By the time the water go back, you can relocate to your community. Don't say, I will stay here and fight this water. Please, it is very, very, very important. Once water comes and it's very overwhelming, leave the community. Evacuate to a safe ground. They will take care of you there till you come back to your community. I have discussed this with the flood committee, and it's also expected that we are going to, that's where you are, the Central Committee on Flood Management. We are going to have a central control system for eventually the water comes and all of that, where we can do coordination. Go. I said it, you leave your community to a safe place. So if you go your sister, your brother place where you don't say go good to stay till water come up. Not say my things there, I go down here with the water. You don't walk, please.
Also speaking, Williams Iyanma from the Ministry of Environment sensitized participants on how harmful environmental practices worsen flooding impacts in other regions, as he advocated for the introduction of a flood insurance policy by both government and the public to enable citizens recover from losses when flooding occurs.
Why is it that Nigeria is supplying electricity to some country, whereas we don't have electricity in Nigeria? Damming is not just only for water. It is also for irrigation and other purposes. But majorly, if it is for hydroelectricity, then you can dam on the international level. You go into agreement. You can't dam because you can't just wake up one morning and dam. No. If it has to do with a river or a stream shared by intercontinentals, then you need to compensate the man upstream. That is why if they dam upstream, the communities down may experience danger, which is what we are going through. So you must compensate for it. That's why all these dams you see.
Today FM's Sandra Kenneth reports that about 14 local government areas in Zone 3 had their representatives and delegates present, while 7 local government chairmen, permanent secretaries and directors of various ministries also attended the lectures, which lasted several hours at the Kana Council Secretariat. The chairman of Emoa local government area of River State, Chidi Lloyd, has placed a 2 million naira bounty on the leader of a cult gang in Obele community, Ruben Chibuzo Nyeke, popularly called Cairo, for allegedly killing the vice chairman of Council of Chiefs in the area, Chief Ferdinand Dabri. The Emoa LGA chairman, who also spoke on the reopening of a disputed market in Iba community, said the economic well-being of the people is a concern of his administration. Lloyd, who addressed the people during his visit to the community, said security agencies have been charged to bring Cairo alive or dead to face justice, warning that his administration would not tolerate any act of criminality and insecurity in the area. The Emoa Council chairman who also condemned the vandalism of properties at Obele Secondary School, expressed concerns that the insecurity in the community had made inhabitants not engage in agricultural and economic activities, which he attributed to the activities of Cairo and his men. He urged Obele people to return to their farms as he ordered the police, especially the anti-cultism unit of the River State Police Command, to ensure adequate security and arrest of Cairo and all those involved in the killing of the chief and insecurity in the area. The Rumovo family in Choba, Obiakpo local government area of River State, has dismissed recent allegations by the Mwewuji family in Alakaya, accusing them of land grabbing. The youth leader of the Rumovo family, Igwe Oyemachi, said a competent court of law had ruled in their favor, granting them rightful ownership of the disputed land. Oyemachi, while insisting that the family is not a land grabber, as claimed, urged members of the public to disregard the news publication from the Mawuji family. The family youth leader also said one of the chiefs in Alakaya community, who he identified as Godnos Chukwu, was arrested in connection to the allegation.
There is a claim by one Mawuji family from Alakaya that we came to their land here at Alakaya to grab. I'm here to refute that statement. It is not true. We actually went to court and judgment was given in our favor. So what they are claiming is not true. We have judgment on that land. And one of their chiefs, we got him arrested based on the allegation.
Reacting to the development, Chief Godnos Chukwu, who said he was not arrested, explained that he went to supervise in the said land, where he cited the court judgment that ruled in favor of the Rumovo family.
You heard out that I have been arrested. Well, I came to the site to see them working. Then when I came, I was asking them, I've asked them one or two questions, and they said they have a judgment. I said, okay, let me see the judgment. I've seen the judgment, and it's not really land grabbing, because I've seen the judgment from the court. So I'm not also arrested. I've seen the judgment. It's not land grabbing also.
The Nyewali and paramount ruler of Roma Logo community in Akpo Kingdom, His Royal Highness Ignatius Ogumbada, on behalf of his family, members of the Community Development Committee, has extended his heartfelt congratulations to the newly elected chairman of Obiakpo Local Government Area of River State, Gift Wolu. The Nyewali, Roma Logo, in his congratulatory message, said the people of Akpo and Roma Logo had no doubt that his tenure will be marked by significant achievements and progress. He also commended his leadership style, qualities, vision, and commitment to public service, expressing hope that he will use his expertise and wealth of knowledge to develop the local government. His Royal Highness Ogumbada, who described Gift Wolu as a visionary whose commitment to public service earned him his position, expressed belief that dividends of democracy will be felt by people of Obiakpo. The royal father further called on all indigents and residents of the local government to work with Gift Wolu to build a brighter future, as he also wished him a fruitful tenure, wisdom and understanding to pilot the affairs of the people. On the foreign scene, Thailand's top court has ruled that former Prime Minister Thaksin Shinawatra must serve a year in jail in yet another blow to the influential political dynasty. The decision relates to a previous case where he was sentenced to years in prison for corruption, but ended up spending less than a day in a jail cell as he was moved to a hospital. Today, the Supreme Court ruled that this transfer was unlawful and that the 76-year-old would have to serve his sentence in prison. Thaksin and his family have dominated Thai politics since he was first elected Prime Minister in 2001. His daughter, Pai Tongtan, previously a leaked phone call. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The Senate has rejected Senator Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan's resumption move. The negotiations between Nupeng and Dangote Group have ended in a deadlock. You heard that petrol scarcity looms as the petrol stations in River State have shut down operations. And on the foreign scene, we told you that a Thailand court, Mr. Thaksin, must serve 1 year in jail. And that's the news, as edited by Ifunaya Obimindukwe. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Faustina Oputu. Good afternoon and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce polypropylene branded nylon bags for companies and market use.
Oh yes, are you into rice production and packaging of all kinds? Our PP polypropylene bags is specially made for you. Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce top-notch branded bags, nylon for companies' use. Whatever business you are doing, you need our bags for packaging and easy movement. Our products are shopping sacks, agro sacks, nylon, twine, nail sacks, and general PP woven sacks. Locate us at plot in 23 Harbour Industrial Layout, Atani Road, Onisha, behind the former Paul Mike Sports Stadium, Onisha. Our contact phone numbers are 0913-966-3639 or 0813-928-4850.
Bentoni Bags Limited.
Bentoni Bags Limited. Originality is our name.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading.
I don't wanna get older. We take it for two. Just me. You don't need. So let me care for you.
The Ike God, Ike Machuku, and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say, woman they chop our recharge card, woto. I don't tell una say, this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen.
What did you before the war?